Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep a 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
Get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have a spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep a 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no care. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we're playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
gotta get it. I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, and Monster Energy.
For this, let's show them. Time for talk's over. Let's do this.
What a beautiful play! He can take down anyone! Oh my God!
यहाँ पर क्रोम के शॉट लेके बच गए
Great high level पे और उनके ऊपर धावा बोला जाएगा Eliminate!
Well, hello everyone, welcome to Snapdragon Pro Series BGMI Open Finals brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, and huge thank you to our sponsors which is going to be Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. Share the epic and level up your game. Snapdragon Elite Gaming, when winning matters the most, and Monster Energy, unleash the beast. My name is Aaru, I'm going to be your host. Joining me alongside is going to be for the Open Finals.
Absolutely. It is day number 2, of course, as you mentioned, Shadow, and it is going to be an exhilarating one because yesterday we saw a few teams, well, namely Team Insane, walking away with the back-to-back chicken dinners, and of course that has provided them with the opportunity to lead the charge on that leaderboard. But today, it all can come crumbling down for a few teams because only the top 8 are going to qualify and move on ahead in the next week's challenge.
Well, certainly only top 8 teams are going to move forward, so it's very important for all these teams in the remaining 6 games of today to qualify for the next stage. For that, you have to come inside top 8, and few of the teams are still waiting for that winner chicken dinner, like Team Reckoning. They were trying so very hard in match number 5 of Miramar. They came so very close to getting it. Even the players of UP50. Do you think today will be the day they get their winner chicken dinner?
Fingers crossed, actually. I would love to be able to see the team get a chicken dinner for themselves. And of course, you know, it is a big name that we're talking about. A lot of experience in that name as well, Reckoning. So we would love to be able to see a chicken dinner. But apart from the chicken dinner itself, like we mentioned as well, right? They have to be in the top 8, which they are kind of doing so okay-ish for now. So that works out for them perfectly fine. But yeah, if you get a chicken dinner in the bag, it's going to be that much more easier to be able to qualify. But of course, with that, the format on our screens, right now we're talking about the open qualifiers, from which, of course, only 8 teams are going to qualify and move on to the next weekend's challenge season, which is going to get started off, of course, next weekend. And that is where we've got 24 invited teams plus the 8 qualified teams from today.
Of course, and from there, top 16 teams will qualify for the challenge finals and they will compete for the huge prize money of our Snapdragon Pro series. But how do you qualify by getting those points? So let's have a look at the point structure. It's been a default point structure since a very long time. The first place team will get 15 points, second will get 12 points, third will get 10 points, fourth will get 8 points. It keeps on reducing, but if you fall under 13 to 16th place, you will get nothing, 0 placement points.
Absolutely, and of course, along with that, the finish point ends up giving you 1 point per finish, and that is something that we've actually seen yesterday. Quite a lot of these teams, in fact, namely the first one that comes to my mind is going to be 4am for Aggressive Man, who were looking so very good in terms of how they got those finish points for themselves, but the conversion of the placement points, at least in the first game, was not there. As they progressed on throughout the day, they started working in synergistically with the placement points as well. So it is looking really good, but a few teams that were sitting on the second page today, they're going to have to be leading their gameplay based on the finishes as well as the placement points.
Well, certainly. And speaking of a comeback, which team do you think has a very high chance of staging a comeback? But let me help you. Let me show you guys the overall ranking and see which team is already in top 8. It is NoNx Esports on the top with a total of 72 points.
Wow, 2 chicken dinners right there in the bag for this team. And of course, along with that, in the final game yesterday, we saw SkullTz Esports as well get that chicken dinner for themselves. So 2 chicken dinner for SkullTz as well, providing them with 60 points. So a decent outcome for these top 3 teams, of course. But as we move on down the range, as we look on towards Reckoning Esports sitting on the 5th spot, of course, we also did have 4am right there on the 7th spot. So the teams are looking pretty good. But moving on to the second page, now this is where, for example, TTE on the 9th position with 46 points, 1 point shy, is going to be UP50 Esports. Now, UP50 yesterday, they did have a few games where they were trying to bring their A-level performance, were interested in those fights and taking those fights down. They were looking good. Today, hopefully they do the same. 10 points down from UP50. On 12th position is going to be AerobotzEsports. Now, this is another one of those teams that you talk about comeback. I would love to be able to see a comeback, not necessarily, but for consistency, perhaps, as to what yesterday was showcased from AerobotzEsports Esports.
Same goes for UP50. They need to be consistent because I do remember they had 2 very good games. One was Weekendy, where they came so very close to getting a chicken dinner, and the second Miramar. That is where they came on the 3rd spot. Other than that, there were few games where UP50 was getting early elimination. They were not getting too many points. So on day number 2, I think UP50 and Aerobots, both these teams just need to focus on those consistent average points in every single game. But do you think the teams who are sitting right at the bottom 2 teams, do they have any chance to qualify?
Ooh, this is very, very difficult for them because the grind is must. But at the same time, as we talk about page number 2 on the leaderboard, we saw in the 9th position TTE sitting with 46 points. So 1 good game and you can definitely get roughly about 20 plus points from a single game chicken dinner winning game. So yes, from the 6 games that are going to be played today, as we just saw the schedule, there is a high chance for a team sitting on the 16th, 15th position to rise up. But they have to showcase the best of the best plays, get that chicken dinner along with finish points, and then they can start racking up those numbers for themselves. And along with that, as you perfectly mentioned, they will have to be consistent throughout the 6 games today.
Oh, they definitely have to. And since we have 2 Erangels and 2 Miramar, so I think Erangel and Miramar are going to be of prime importance. You have to perform really good because if you do Erangel and Miramar correctly, Senok and Weekendy, you just need to get those average points. And UP50 did the quite opposite to that. They performed really good in Weekendy and Miramar and ignored the other maps. So I think today will be the day to focus majorly on Erangel and Miramar.
Absolutely, because again, as you mentioned, Erangel and Miramar, both of these maps, they're going to be played twice throughout the entirety of the 6 matches. So it provides a very good opportunity for teams to be able to give, strategy 1, strategy 2 kind of a mindset is what they can apply. If one doesn't work on first game, then they can do the other side of that strategy in the second upcoming game on the same map. But that, of course, will be speculatory because in the game itself, we are going to have to see if at all, because today is day number 2. All the teams, they know where their opponents are going to be, what area of the map can they expect their opponent to come from. So perhaps today it's going to be a lot more aggressive kind of a playstyle. At least that's what I'm anticipating from them.
I thought 3 teams might go a little aggressive, and of course 4 aggressive men or the team will definitely go for the aggressive side, but the teams who are sitting on the 7th and 8th spot or maybe 6th spot, they'll have to be very careful because they're still in the danger area. A good gameplay from the team sitting on the 9th spot, the team on the 8th will go in the gray area. So they are definitely looking for the consistency, and the pressure is definitely mounting on the teams who are on the second page of the leaderboard. But looking at the flight path, this time we have a southernish flight path going all the way from Military Base Island towards the side of Gatka.
Wow, this is incredible. The zone, I would love for it to be throwing a curveball right here for these teams and bringing itself towards the northern side. In fact, shooting range, Rozok is where I would love to be able to see the zone, because then a curveball is going to be thrown as the teams are going to have to be spending majority of their time planning the rotation, and that rotation is going to be so very critical. But of course, right now, as we look towards the southern flight path, we do have AR as well as RG. I mean, 2 teams right next to each other on the military base. Along with that, we also do have the same exact drop location that was showcased yesterday from Dream Team. They are going to be coming down to the military base as well. But will that fare well for them? We are going to find out soon enough. But apart from this, towards Ferry Pier, again sticking to the southern regions of the map, we've got Insane Esports. Along with them is going to be G1 as well. So quite a lot of these teams that are in close proximity that we can see, and so perhaps we can expect a first blood drawn very, very quickly early on in this game.
Oh, certainly, because in the military base island also there are 2 teams present, and looking in the very first circle, since it is covering the entirety of military base island, this could be a military base circle. And that means the Novo Bridge area is going to be pretty much congested, and maybe we will see too many early rotations. But for now, it looks like this is going to be a good game for the players of Team Reckoning if they play all their cards right, because this is their circle. They have to hold the perfect position from the very start, and definitely since they have dropped in military base, they will be rewarded with tier 1 loot.
Absolutely, because on the military base, you know that there is a lot of great opportunity for teams to get a decent amount of loot. But moving away from the southern regions of this map towards north, we've got 4 a.m. Very far out north, they are going to find themselves towards North Georgia right there. And the rotation that they're going to have to make is going to be, well, quite an extensive one, because the zone itself has decided to stick itself to the southern regions itself, which does actually provide a very clear indication that military base is perhaps where the final zone could be. And with that, we've got a few shots being taken place in the background. Let's quickly jump in and find out where are these shots being taken on from. It seems like rotating teams are in for some trouble. But as of now, no finish point has been awarded or converted.
Speaking of finish point, looks like Team SkullTz is already on their way towards the southern island, and Tryout of Team Reckoning was so very close to the bridge area. He has already got the information that there is a team present over there. And speaking of SkullTz, I think a team that has been very, very consistent in the map of Erangel is SkullTz, because they got chicken dinner in both the Erangels yesterday. So definitely eyes will be on them. There are teams who will be ready to cut off their rotation as well. So let's see if Team SkullTz will be able to hold the same consistency on day number 2.
Absolutely. Isn't that chicken dinner on Erangel? Their momentum should work in their favor. But again, they shouldn't get too overconfident. As of now, we've got the likes of Team Esports. Now, the final moments of the game, they've kind of showcased a sign of revival in their playstyle and gameplay. But was that enough? Probably not. This kind of spray that we just saw, is that going to be enough? Probably not. But Optimum Esports, they've got to utilize whatever opportunity get to get games in order to qualify in the top.
They have to cooperate, but looking at the there is a very high chance of few of the teams holding on to the bridge area, or as we could camp situation will growing up. Already seen NoNx Smoke is holding that bridge. I think it's military base bridge, and even the players of WindGod Esports are also in the close proximity, but actually not. They are not in the close proximity. So WindGod Esports are also making their way. But speaking of WindGod, I think yesterday they had only, and that was also match number 3. That was Sim. Now, other than that, this team was completely missing yesterday.
True. I mean, they haven't had a good run yesterday, that's for sure. And as we were talking about Optimum Esports, pretty much in the same as the G1 performance yesterday, where Optimum Esports as well, they were part of a fight, but as far as the overall is concerned, looking to it now. Right now, they are trying to be a aggressive force as they try and get some bridge camps set up for themselves. Perhaps is that going to be enough? Because Optimum, we saw that player all by his lonesome trying to get that bridge camp set up. Moving away from Optimum, we've got Reckoning Esports' Punk now, the MVP Punk, and his nades. They were just amazing yesterday. Let's see what does he have in store for us today, as he is on the hunt for GT's AJ right now. AJ has definitely gotten a little bit of damage, and Punk all by himself. Oh no, never mind. He does have his teammate following in close as well. A real good placement right there from Punk and his teammates. Let's see if they are going to be able to get this Team Prince out of this lighthouse sort of an area that they're in.
They're holding on to Novorupno radio area. They are being the king of the hills. As long as you're area properly, I think you have a lot of interest. But the problem is when you have to descend from that mountain, that is where you have to be very cautious and careful, because certain times teams who are waiting for you. But for now, I don't think that's going to be the case for Team Prince. And speaking of the performance yesterday, Team Prince also performed really good. The starting few matches were not in their favor, but slowly and steadily they started picking up the pace, and towards the later stage of the day they started performing really good. But few teams will be going for the late rotation this time, including 4 a.m.
Absolutely, including 4 a.m. like you perfectly mentioned. Now I wonder if that is going to play fair for them, but never mind that, as we've got Team Insane finally taken on Perfect Sprays right now. Player 4 with his Cartel was able to bring down the team right in front of him, as we've got SkullTz in a bit of a iffy right here, because they've got a 2-man split. SkullTz, 2 players are out far in the background as they try and bring some cover fire, and that cover fire seems to have brought in perfection, because player 4 has been dropped down, in fact eliminated as well. So SkullTz Phoenix has been able to utilize that placement of his. The 2-man split from the side of SkullTz has worked out flawlessly for them. Sadly for player 4, it is a tough luck situation for Team Insane, as they get caught out in a very open area. There wasn't a lot of cover available for player 4. And having lost his life right now, he has left his team with just a 3-man squad.
Team Insane, not a start they were hoping for, but still they've got one finish point to compensate, I think. But they have lost one of the crucial player at a very early stage. Even the players of Team SkullTz Esports, high expectation from Team SkullTz because they performed really good yesterday in the map of Erangel. But talking about team that was not able to perform at all is Pyramid Esports, and right now Tony is trying to put a few bullets onto the vehicles of UP50, as UP50 is trying to migrate inside the circle. No connection whatsoever. But Shadow, on the other hand, takes down RageGod over there. Will be looking for the instant confirmation. But on the other side, the backup, the cavalry is there to help RageGod over there. Takes on Shadow. But one of the players of Team Pyramid is also trying to lure the player with that vehicle. The confirmation has already been made, and looks like Flamboy has saved the day for Shadow. Will be able to go for the easy rescue mission.
Indeed, for UP50, sad state of affair right there, as RageGod has been eliminated. But for Team Pyramid, they stuck together, and they were able to get the revival as well as a finish point for themselves. And of course, the troubles have just increased tenfold for UP50, because not RageGod, they've also lost out on Sarkar as well. So 2 of their players down. They've got a 2-man army remaining in this lobby in the first stage itself. So UP50, the team that we were expecting, that rather I was expecting, will have a decent outing today. Will maybe get themselves in the top 5. Is looking very tricky, because this game number 1 kind of seems to have fallen out of their hands. But that's too early to say as well, because this is just stage 1. There's still a lot of factors that can maybe bring in, if nothing else, some placement points for UP50. But we'll have to come back to that and see.
See, Blotter, in these kind of circles, which is favoring the entirety of military base, early rotations come into the picture, and too many teams lose out on to their crucial players, and that is exactly what happened with the players of UP50, Team Insane, Team SkullTz. So definitely not an easy circle to play, not an easy rotation. But for now,
True.
speaking of other team who's holding on to the shorelines is going to be the players of Team NoNx Esports. In this particular team, Mash is the player, and I think Mock, who impressed me the most, because Mash was able to get those opening frags yesterday. And if his teammates support him a little bit, I think Team NoNx can do really well in this particular game.
Fingers crossed for NoNx for sure, as that was the anticipated approach from them yesterday. And today they've kind of been awarded the same because of the position that they're in. But as of now, we can see 4 a.m. with the late rotation that they're bringing in as well. They've got nothing to worry about because they're all by their lonesome towards the northern regions of the zone. They're all the teams, pretty much all the teams apart from Spy and 4 a.m. Have not entered the military base. Apart from that, now again, this is getting crowded. The military base is getting crowded, and this is just stage 1. In just a few seconds, the zone is going to be shifting and constricting as well. So the play area is going to force these teams to take on some fights. That is going to be fun. That is going to be crazy fun because there are so many colors that we can see towards the center of military base itself, and this is where chaos is going to be ensuing anytime soon. Now for 4 a.m. making this late rotation in a 2-man split approach, they're going to be stopped in their tracks from the sides of Pyramid. Let's see who is going to be the one taking on the early aggressive shots between those two.
Let's see where will the next action be. But one more team that performed really good yesterday was Team Aaru. And right now they're holding on to complete southern shorelines. A good position to hold on to. But even the players of Team Reckoning are also close by. But looks like Team Pyramid, well, 4 a.m. crossed their paths, or should I say the paths of Team 4 a.m. where Jod Gaming YT has managed to take down Tony over there. Instant confirmation comes in, and now Team Pyramid, they're surviving with only 2 players.
Oh, this was a very quick demonstration of aggression from the side of 4 a.m. right there against Team Pyramid. And of course, Team Pyramid were the ones who were wanting to hold down the fort against the players, but it seems like it is just not going to be working out for them. As Zidian tries to run away from this area, it is just not going to be allowed for him. He's got a DPS in his hand along with his teammate, but will they be able to get shots fired? And he will do so as Current falls down. Spider goes down, but in the end, the numbers advantage has favored 4 a.m. and 4 a.m. have been able to, of course, stand true control. But Team Pyramid have been eliminated.
Oh, they have been on the 16th position. That means they don't have any placement point. But we have another fight growing up on our screens between the players of Team Optimum and Team Together Esports. Both these teams, they are still in the grey area. They have to survive. But on the other side, as per finish feed, even the players of UP50 are opening things up onto 4 a.m. where they have managed to take down 1 player. But mind you, they are outnumbered. UP50, only 2 players are there. It's a 2v4 scenario for them.
What an incredible turn of events this is turning out to be for Optimum as well, because they've got a wonderful shack that they're in control of. The compound provides them a perfect opportunity to be able to stay in cover and yet retaliate against the aggressive force of Team Prince. Now, Team Prince, they're holding on steady. They're creating those flank angles. You can see their MVP as well. The team's MVP pushing on ahead all by his lonesome. He's got a Molotov in his hand. He wants to be able to just bring in some mayhem and destruction to the compound. Be enough. Will that create an opening? As of now, that's not been the case on the other side of the map altogether. It seems like Dream Team have found a troubled ruin in the name of Optimum.
Oh, they have. Where Prince has been taken down. So that means Gujarat Tigers are facing a lot of grunt from the side of Team Optimum. Only 2 players are literally giving a lot of trouble to the players of Team Prince. But Booja with a grenade is trying to open things up, but he goes out in the open. And Team Together Esports do a perfect third party. Takes down Pooja over there. A perfect opportunistic one. Team Together Esports, even the Molotov is not able to do any harm to Optimum Shan over there. But look at that, Team Optimum, they have got no healings, no first aid at all.
This is not looking good for Optimum. They have been hunkered down right here in this compound of theirs. Team Prince, slowly but surely, they've recuperated. But hold on, what do we have over here? Another Molotov being brought on from the third party, it seems like. As Team Prince out in the open, they've got another team right next to them in the vicinity, and that's going to be the team in green that has pushed on again, and that's none other than TTE, a team sitting on the 9th position. They seem to have brought in a third party approach to this entire fight, and in doing so, now this is going to be chaos ensuing for both Team Prince as well as Optimum, because Optimum are a two-man squad. In fact, correction, a one-man army is what they're left with, and none is what it is, because the Molotovs being brought on down from TTE are just going to be doing complete annihilation of the side of Optimum as they get eliminated. A revival has been provided to the players of Team Prince, but will that revival be enough? Because now this is a 4v4 situation.
Oh, certainly. It's a 4v4 situation where Team Together Esports are still in the grey area. That means they are still not inside top 8. And after getting 3 finishes, they have decided to back off, not engage in this particular fight, because Team 14 teams are still there. This is not the place where they want to face any sort of casualty. But speaking of other team who has a certain height advantage, Dream Team Esports onto the players of WindGod. WindGod, they are in a 2v2 split for now. Position-wise, Team DT is looking much better than WindGod Esports.
Absolutely, they definitely are. They've got the perfect approach on top of the mountain, but it seems like they're wanting to give it away for now. That's an interesting decision being made from the side of Dream Team. They did not want to stretch this fight in their favor at all. In fact, they've given away the area to WindGod itself, and now WindGod, they're going to be sitting on top of that hill, and we'll be definitely looking forward to a lot of information. But we'll come back to that information if at all there'll be any retaliation from WindGod. For now, it is Aerobots on our screens, as this team is going to be sitting on the second page, if I'm not wrong, on the 13th position, 12th or 13th position. Aerobots needs to be able to utilize this game right off the bat to get a really good conversion for themselves. And look at that zone. This is a chaotic zone for sure. But in all of this, 4 a.m., they have been quiet. They came in from a very late rotation. They stopped Pyramid in their tracks and then were left on to fend for themselves, which they've done so gracefully, but have not overextended. Same is the case for Team TTE as well, as they pushed onto the compound, eliminated a team, but then they are all by their lonesomes. Down south, we can see the likes of Team Insane not wanting to take on any fights. They're also patiently waiting for the zone to constrict even furthermore.
Even the players of Team Reckoning are looking fantastic in terms of the rotations which they are bringing. They're sticking to the complete northern shorelines. The only team that can be an ugly thorn for them are going to be the players of Team SkullTz, but looks like Team SkullTz, they don't have the numbers in their favor. But speaking of WindGod Esports, well, they can do a lot of damage towards the side of Reckoning, but for now, Aerobots, they're holding on to the C building of military base area, where the players of NoNx Esports are also there. But NoNx Esports, they need to be very aware about the blue zone coming up in about 1 minute 13 seconds. But nothing to worry about. They're just slowly progressing. But we have a team present on the uphill area which can do a perfect third party in this scenario if at all any player comes out in the open. And that is going to be Team Prince.
Absolutely. Team Prince have a really good positioning for themselves. We'll have to see, though, if they can spot out any of these players that are finding themselves in the compounds, actually. But talking about the compounds itself, AR is right now slowly but surely wanting to push on to NoNx Esports' players and their positions. Now, Aerobots, as I was mentioning, finding themselves on that 13th position, they're going to have to do a lot more than just one finish point. Yes, there are still 14 teams remaining, but we're already at stage 3 and a perfect spray being showcased on the side of NoNx Smash, but sadly, he's been able to retain the information, not been able to do much for it. Now it will turn out to be a 4v2 situation in which NoNx are the over-aggressive force, which they definitely should not try and do, but it seems that they are committed to the cause, as now all 4 of the players of NoNx are going to be pushing on their luck to take on the players of AR.
Oh, they are, because the blue is also slowly catching up, and both these teams, they have to realize that they are 437 meters away from the circle. Even the players of Team Prince are waiting patiently for these teams to come out in the open, but a perfect grenade from the side of Kalan will open things up as he takes down Mock over there. In retaliation, Clone is also picking up a grenade along with Mash, but no connection whatsoever. and random grenades are being flung over. At the same time, Team NoNx have managed to buy some time to go for the rescue mission, but SkullTz in the hands of Kalan could have done a lot of damage, but on the other side, he is the one receiving all the bullet shots.
Well, perfect praise being showcased right here from the side of Aerobots, as the early aggression being showcased from NoNx has not resulted in them getting even a single finish point, or maybe a correction, one single finish point could probably be awarded if NoNx are able to hold strong and true and tall for just a little bit longer. The DPS that Mash has, he is trying to overcommit in this entire fight, and in doing so, he's not yet been able to drop down a single blood. He needs to be able to get a finish point. Sadly, will not be the case, as Aerobots are going to be able to walk away with 4 finish points from that fight. NoNx are non-existent in all of that, and from one fight we move on to other. A perfect nade brought on from the side of Aaru is going to be bringing down the players of WindGod Esports as well.
Oh, they certainly are. Then we have Team Aaru over there with all the 4 players alive, but WindGod, they have 2 of the players already down on their knees. Even the players of Team 4Shot Esports can also close in the distance and maybe do a third party if at all they want to do so. But look at that Secret being a very brave one, and not a good decision on his part to blindly rush towards the side of WindGod, and now he has been punished, taken out from the lobby. From the backlines, Aaru is trying to provide all the necessary cover fire, but what is happening? The players of Team Aaru are coming out in the open and getting punished, but nevertheless, Team WindGod, they're still getting eliminated.
Well, Team Aaru, what a perfect nade this could result in, because WindGod, they're all by themselves. Aaru's nade, cooked to perfection, is a little too overstretched. It's not going to be able to do too much damage. For now, though, with a spray from Aaru, is going to be bringing down the players of WindGod, as now they're down to just a one-man army. That's going to be God Max. He does have to worry about the blues as well, and the damage being brought on to him, because stage 4 blue is not an easy thing to deal with. He has no meds whatsoever at all. He's going to move on to try and get any bandages that he possibly can, but moving away from that fight towards the players of TTE, a team that has been able to accumulate 3 finish points and now make that 4 actually, because the 4 AM squad, well, the aggressive men have found their counterparts right here in the name of TTE, as TTE has brought down the numbers of 4AM down to 2-man army, and now those 2 people need to be very, very, very off the Psycat approach, as UMP in his hand. It is just destruction and mayhem. Stagger, along with his teammate Psycat, have been able to deliver quite a blow and punch to the gut of 4AM, as 4AM get annihilated right here.
Oh, they are definitely getting annihilated, but we have Team Insane Esports also locking horns with the players of Team Prince over there, but Jackson open things up by taking down player 3. Grenades are being flung over. There's a little bit of the soft cover to night vision, but that is not going to stop Jackson at all, as he takes down one more player, gets a confirmation point onto Insane player 2 as well. But Cheyenne is also doing a third party in this scenario, and now Team Prince, they have to go for the crucial revivals onto the fallen teammates.
This has turned into quite a chaotic Erangel match number 1 on day 2 of open finals right here at SPS. All the big names that were doing really well yesterday seem to have fallen short of their approach in today's first game. We're lost out from Team Insane. 4AM is nowhere to be seen. I wonder what happened to Reckoning. I haven't seen Reckoning Esports as of yet. I can see them far in the distance, I could, but they haven't really been part of any fights just yet. We're only left with 9 teams, 28 players in total. Team Prince, well, they are flying high. With 3 finish points, they're going to be jumping into the zone. But now, where are they going to be able to find the safety net from the compound? Because it is an out in the open side of a zone right here for these teams.
Well, certainly it's an open circle where all the teams, all the players are getting punished, and so are the players of Aerobots. Aspire is still bleeding and begging for the help. On the other side, we have the players of Team SkullTz also falling down through the hands of Team 4Shot Esports. 4Shot Esports, this is a moment they have to move inside the circle, because only 30 seconds left when the blue will start catching up. And this is going to be a very risky transition inside the circle. It's not going to be so easy at all. But Cheyenne did realize there is team present on the back lines, and now he has to take a fight with the players of WindGod Esports, where is fear is out in the open. Perfect grenade from the side of Teamtogetheresport, staggered, and are reckoning imported. Third party, fourth party, everything is happening right now.
Indeed, this is getting into quite a cumbersome turn of events right here for quite a lot of these teams as they try and get those finish points for themselves. It's just not looking too easy. But in all of this, Reckoning Esports, they're going to be falling back from all of this mayhem. They don't want to see any of this fight right now. We can see the team in pink is Reckoning, and now the nade parade started from the side of Hunters is going to be bringing in a little bit of damage towards the players of where else, as it is G1 who are in the brunt of it from the side of Reckoning Esports. As Reckoning Esports push on ahead, they're still being very passive in this fight. Immortal did try and push on, but he did not overextend in that fight.
Well, certainly you can't overextend because you'll get punished. 7 teams, 16 players still remaining. It's stage 6 circle. And look at the major split that is coming in from the side of team in the green color. But on the other side, Cheyenne's grenade takes down Immortal over there of Team Reckoning. Reckoning was looking so perfect. This is a very important revival they have to go for onto Immo over there. But on the other side, the teams on our screen, we have Team DT versus Team GI, where AK Noob takes down one player from the side of GI, and GI is also trying to retaliate with the barrage of grenades, but no connection whatsoever. AK Noob is still surviving, but finally the M416 comes into the picture and takes down another player from the side of GI.
Oh, but Dream Team's Noob as well. He was third party right there in that fight from SkullTz Esports' player. And in doing so, it seems like TTE are going to be putting the final name in the coffin. As Record is going to be bringing down the final player Noob from Dream Team. But moving on ahead, we're left with 4 teams remaining, and this is the moment that it seems like Reckoning Esports are going to jump into the action. They're going to be making their presence felt against the players of TTE. But look at TTE, a team that is bringing in a different name and performance altogether. They are definitely sticking together today as they've been able to accumulate 13 finish points. Saikat right there with 5. His teammate Steger along with Invader with 4 individual finish points for themselves. 2 teams remaining. Reckoning versus TTE. Reckoning, they are hunkered down in that position. There is absolutely no way they're going to be able to push on ahead. We can see Punk, he's got that smoke wall created. That's the only line of defense that he's got. But for TTE, they've got a perfect annihilatory opportunity to be able to get this chicken dinner for themselves. And they're going to be using it gracefully as well. With the backlines being covered from the side of Psychot as his teammate Stagger pushes on ahead. But a flank angle from Punk is going to be bringing, Hunters, my apologies, is going to be bringing him down. And that means the opening that this team of Reckoning were waiting for has been provided. But Immortal, with just a sliver of HP, he's going to try and run down his teammate. Well, never mind. It seems the tough luck situation is what this has turned out to be for TTE, as the game was theirs, but now Steger is left all by his lonesome.
Brave move coming in from the side of Team Reckoning Immortal, because Hunter and Immortal had no healings at all whatsoever. The only chance they had was to do a blind rush onto the players of Team Together Esports, and that kind of paid off because now Team Together Esports, they're kind of in a 1v3 scenario. This was their game to lose, but looks like Team Reckoning played fantastic in this scenario where the circle was not favoring them, but now they have the entire control of the circle. They have the numbers. Everything is working in their favor. And Teams Together Esports, Stagger, he has got no throwables, no smoke, nothing at all. Just a hard cover of that rock, and the blue is slowly catching up. And Hunter with that M416 is going to put an end to Together Esports and gets a beautiful winner chicken dinner.
Absolutely perfect play from the side of Reckoning right there. They waited patiently to be able to see what the other teams are doing in that final zone. Immortal pushed on in his buggy while there were 6 teams remaining in that final zone to understand where all the other teams are placed. He got an understanding, fell back, and then they just hunkered down on that position. They did not overextend, and that in return provided them with a perfect lifeline to jump into action when there were only 3 teams remaining. And a wonderful conversion for a chicken dinner is what Reckoning have finally been able to achieve for themselves in the first game on day number 2 right here.
Much deserved, because yesterday the way Team Reckoning was playing, they needed that winner chicken dinner, and finally they get it in the start of day number 2. So I was asking you at the start of the day, will Reckoning be able to get a winner chicken dinner or not? Then we have the answer. But Team Together Esports, this is a team that impressed me the most. 13 finishes already, and this for a second it looked like this is their entire game. This is their game to lose.
Absolutely, because again they was sticking on to the 9th position as the day started off. So they came in with just one approach, and that was to bring as much destruction as they possibly can. And in doing so, they walked away with a really good number, because the points that they're going to be accumulating right here from this, well, 12 points based on the second position that they got, along with, of course, the finish points that they got. So a very good number is what they are going to be able to put themselves as far as the placement is concerned in the top 8 for Team Together Esports.
I'm very sure Team Together Esports is already in the top 8, and let's have a look at the highlights, what all happened in this particular game of Erangel. Team Insane also started out off on a very good note. They did manage to get one finish point onto the plus of Team Skull, but at the same time they lost one of their own.
Absolutely. As we moved on ahead from this position, now this is where Team Pyramid, they were able to hold on strong. They were able to get those teammates revived, but this is a chaotic fight right here where NoNx, they were able to recuperate all 4 players, but in the end, again, against Aerobots, they tried and tried and tried. I mean, mashed with the DBS in his hand, he was bringing as wonderful a performance as he possibly could, but sadly, none of those shots connected, and that in return provided him no loss of life. I mean, he ended up losing out his life rather, and the points, well, NoNx Esports, again, it seems like a tough start for them today.
Well, certainly it was not a good game for the players of NoNx Esports, but it was a good game for the players of WindGod Esports, because they did manage to survive till the, I think, top 7, I think. But hey, we have to give it to the circle, because this was not at all an easy circle to play. So
True.
Many teams had trouble rotating inside the circle, migrating inside the circle, and these are two are very lovely Hindi casters. You can watch them on the Hindi channel, Hindi link. But this is English.
True, and see what a chaotic start is what this has turned out to be. And of course, as the day progresses on again, it is going to get that much more chaotic for these teams, because now it all boils down to this is the do and die sort of an opportunity that these teams are getting, especially the ones on the second page, the latter half of the leaderboard. From that, we saw a couple of signs of revival being showcased in the name of Team Together Esports. For the side of UP50 as well, they tried. They just did not have enough players surviving for them for the longest time. Team Pyramid were part of that fray as well. So quite a few of these names that are on the second page were part of some good fights today. But let's just hope that it continues throughout the entirety of the day to put them in the top 8.
They have to be consistent. They have to be consistent, because now only 5 games remaining. There is no second chance.
Right.
Only 5 games. You have to make sure all these 5 games you at least get those average 10 to 12 points. If not 10 to 12, at least 7-8 points in every single game. So that at the end of the day, you end up being in top 8.
Absolutely, that is going to be the crux that these teams are going to be focusing upon, and trying to, of course, get as many points as they can. It's not an easy task, but I'm sure that the best of the best are going to be able to qualify as we move on ahead.
We'll find out soon at the end of the day which top 8 teams are going to qualify. But so many teams were also staging a good comeback. Like yesterday, Team SkullTz, Team Insane, they were playing really good, but this time they were not able to perform up to the expectations, or not able to perform as they were performing yesterday. So there is a certain downfall in the very first game from these teams. But I'm sure they'll do a comeback. But along with Team Together Esports, WindGod Esports also staged a very good comeback in this particular game. They did get an average point, not a shiny performance, but at least they got an average few points in this one.
Exactly, and that is what these teams can, the ones that are underperforming, rather I should say, that's the one thing that they can work towards, slowly and steadily get those points for themselves. And even if it's just placement points that you're getting, it is better than getting nothing. And of course, as we talk about all of these things, let's move on towards the MVP, where we've got SkullTz right here with 5 finishes, and that 5 finishes number is only contributed to 38.46 finish contribution from his team. So again, his teammates, they took on a very heavy role today, of course, helping him as well as the entirety of the team.
Well, certainly, along with SkullTz, let's have a look at the stars of the match. Who is going to be the best companion? It is none other than Jackson of Team Prince with 4 rescues, 1 assist. And then we have the finisher Hunter from the side of Team Reckoning with 3 finishes of his own and 2 assists.
Absolutely, a very good play from the side of these players on our screens. Let's just hope that as we move on ahead, the same names don't keep bringing themselves up. Today we want to be able to see a lot of X-factor teams and names to be brought onto these lists, because it is the day of comebacks, and that is what will definitely help out. For example, we saw Optimum Esports, but sadly they were not able to convert any points for themselves from this game. NoNx Esports, they had a big run, had their one final player been able to just convert those perfect sprays from the DBS into a point, they would have walked away with a few number of points right here from this game, but sadly has not been the case. But moving on to the top of the list, well, Teamtogetheresport sticking together has worked out perfect, because they walk out with 25 points. They're going to be jumping on into the top 8 from this game's performance.
Even Reckoning also played to the perfection. They got 21 total points in this particular one. Dream Team Esports, a team that is still in the grey area, finally staging a comeback with 13 points of their own. GrindOne Esports also have 10 points. But let's have a look at the overall ranking, if there is going to be any change. But no, for now, there is no change. Reckoning, on the other side has toppled over Team Insane, and now they're sitting at the top with 79 points.
Absolutely. This is a perfect news for Reckoning Esports, as they get chicken dinner that they had been so patiently waiting for. Teamtogetheresport, another wonderful team that has made quite a leap right now from this previous game, because they jump on from the 9th position all the way to the 3rd position. So definitely it is possible to jump into the top 8. You just need to have a really good game, just like TTE did from this one.
Even Team Friends, they are sitting in the top 5. But
True.
Speaking of Team Aaru, they are sitting on the 9th spot with 59 points. That is why we keep saying you have to be very consistent. Although they have a winner chicken dinner from one of the game yesterday, but they need to be consistent on day number 2 as well. UP50, they really need to work on those rotations, because that is where they are lacking. The firepower is there, the mechanical skills are there, but the rotations are something that is not working for UP50. GrindOne Esports, a good game. Let's hope the remaining 5 games also go in their favor. But for now, they're sitting on the 11th spot with total of 47 points.
Absolutely. For Aerobots as well, I mean, sitting on that 13th position, they've got a long ladder to climb today. And if this is the kind of underperforming performances that we're going to be expecting to see from the side of Aerobots, the conversion for them to get into the top 8 is looking that much more arduous. But of course, that only time can answer. Only their next upcoming games can answer if a team like Aerobots is going to be able to get ahead of the curve, or are they going to fall back? Because right now, the performance that they had, it was under the radar kind of a play that did not help them out. But that's okay, because this is just the start of the day. They've only got 1 game done. We've still left with 5 more games remaining. And so anything can happen. We saw beautiful points accumulated from TTE that resulted in a big jump from the 9th to the 3rd position. So 1 good game, and that's all you need to, of course, qualify from this open finals.
Yes, that is exactly what every team on the grey area is trying to do. So, but few of the teams are not able to perform. I think like you mentioned, AerobotzEsports, the thing that is not working in their favor at all is they're picking multiple fights. At one point, they're picking fights with 2 or 3 teams, and that is not working in their favor. Aerobots really need to understand that at one point, engage in just only one fight. That is exactly where your attention should be. If there is a chance, or if there is a third party scenario happening, just back off from that position. You don't have to overcome it. And slowly, if they start doing so, I think in the remaining 5 games, Aerobots can really come in top 8.
Hope so. They, just like you perfectly mentioned, they need to choose their fights very cautiously and carefully. They need to be aware of their surroundings, and that is something that can be said for a few other teams as well. But again, all of that can, from this game at least, be shunned away and blamed on the zone, because the zone itself was so chaotic for quite a lot of these teams that making the rotation, then making your presence felt, and utilizing all of that in towards conversion of points, finish points itself, is not an easy task. But they are trying for sure. So that is something that is really good to see. All of them, in fact, are bringing in their A-level play. Just hope it keeps on continuing and steamrolling across the entirety of the day. With that, we are going to be jumping on to a short little break. Stick around. We'll be right back.
Want sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You want to compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed. So now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth. And I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me. How'd I turn pain into energy? Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Welcome back everyone, you guys are watching Snapdragon Pro Series BGMI Open Finals day number 2. With me, there is a slight change on the casting desk. Not Shivansh, I'm sorry, why am I missing Shivansh? Fritz is there.
Yeah, Blotter
Fritz is there. Yeah, Blotter is on a break and Fritz is there. Fritz, Team Reckoning, first of all, how are you doing?
Hey, I'm fine. I'm really good. I'm really happy to be here. Saw all these teams perform yesterday, hoping for a similar performance. And I've already seen one of these teams stealing a chicken dinner from the other ones. I love it. I love it when a team is like, bro, we might end up second and suddenly they do something brilliant and they end up getting the chicken. That's what happened over here and would love to see it happen again in the upcoming games.
And speaking of upcoming game, we have Miramar coming up. The one Erangel is already over, where Team Reckoning literally snatched that winner chicken dinner from the players of Teamtogether Esports. But now it's time for Miramar. Any prediction, Fritz?
Miramar, I mean, it's again a map where you have a 50-50 opportunity. Plus, I do not know all of these teams a lot. But hey, I'll stick with my team that I was going with yesterday, 4 a.m. I really hope they are the team that get that chicken.
Actually, yes. Speaking of 4 a.m., there is a certain downfall in their performance. They have not been able to perform.
Yes.
Yeah, but let's see and let's hope, fingers crossed, that 4 a.m. performed really good in the map of Miramar. But speaking of Miramar, we have flight path coming up on our screens. It is going all the way from the side of El Hazard towards Junkyard and Los Leones.
Yeah, it's a very, what do you say, eastern side of a plane. It's eastern sided plane path. Some southern cities have been also covered. because of it. But then again, El Pozo, Creative Field, La Cobriera, Landrilla, Montenegro, where we saw a lot of teams drop. All these cities are out of range. So what do the teams that usually drop there decide to do? Do they have a secondary drop? Do they go towards Los Higos maybe all the way on a different island? Now questions like these will occur, and this might also lead to a few drop clashes. One of those I can already see Reckoning Esports. They might clash in with the players of Team G1, where Hacker is very close to the players of Team G1, but slowly and steadily they just drift away, fall apart, no fights over there. But the other teams are towards the southern part of the map. I believe there should be at least one drop clash on this map now.
I don't think there will be any drop clash because there was a probability of that in Erangel, but the way all the teams shifted away from each other, they are trying to avoid those drop collisions, or should I say those early combats, because everyone is right now focusing on getting those placement and finish points and make sure they survive in top 8, or if they're not in top 8, they can propel themselves in the safe area. But let's see where the first circle is going to be, because Reckoning, speaking of this particular team, they've always been going on the northern side towards the side of Cruz del Valle. That has been their home ground since a very long time. But the circle, I think it is favoring the players of WindGod Esports team Prince also, as they are right in the epicenter.
All right. This is going to be a fun one because the zone is sort of default. So it's a very centric zone. Most of the teams are already inside the first zone, so they will take their sweet time trying to loot. And the other ones who have to move inside are towards the southern part of the map, who might face some difficulties. 4 a.m., 4 shot, both these teams in the city of Los Leones might gatekeep the players of Team Aaru, who are also on the southern part, but towards that cave area. So that's again a very interesting area to loot in. You might get loot for 2, maybe 3 players, but then the 4th one will suffer, because of which I believe Aaru has already taken down himself towards even south, towards small little compounds is where Aaru is looting. So the other players can easily loot towards that area of cave. But yeah, other than that, Aaru should be fine. DT have already started off with their rotation. They went in the city of Chumasera. They've looted it out quickly and will move towards the center of the zone probably. NoNx in Porto Pariso. Let's see when do they decide to rotate off.
I think NoNx will be opting for a late rotation because Los Leones is pretty much crowded. Impala, we have Team Together Esports, La Bendita. These are all the areas which are already occupied by a few teams, so the rotation is not going to be easy at all. So late rotation might be a key for NoNx Esports, but Team Aaru, speaking of this particular team, they were not able to perform really good in the previous Erangel, because of which they have been thrown out of top 8. So they have to be very consistent, and so does the players of Team SkullTz, because right now, looking at the position, they are in the city of El Pozo. They can try to have the entire western control. They can go and hold on to those hilly areas, uphill areas surrounding the city of Hacienda del Patron, and try and get as much information as much possible. So good circle for them also. Let's see if they can get good results out of it.
Yeah, that's going to be important, getting better results out of this particular game. But hey, let's see. For now, it's all about looting. All these teams will focus on the road. I'm really interested to see the players of GT, Team Prince, I believe, near the players of Team WindGod around that San Martin city. They've distributed themselves around the power grid area, getting the loot, but knowingly or unknowingly, they've completely surrounded the players of Team WindGod. So that could be a fight in their favor if they use all these angles properly. But first, it all comes down to spotting your opponents down. But it has been a very slow start. I mean, not even the first blood has been drawn yet. All the teams have dropped in very cohesively, not bantering or not exchanging any blows with each other. So that's sad to see. I would have loved to see an early drop clash between either of these two teams. But hey, it's fine. All these teams will get better opportunity, better weapons to work around, and maybe a better fight when it happens.
You want drop collisions, you want the drama, just wait till the last Miramar, because this is just the first Miramar of the day. The last 2 games are going to be so fast paced, so chaotic, because by then we'll have a clear distinction that few of the teams, which teams will not be able to make it inside top 8. So maybe they'll go all bonkers, or few of the teams will have a for sure guarantee that they, no matter what, even if they get early elimination, they will be moving forward towards the next stage. They will go all bonkers. So just wait for the second last Miramar, I'm sorry. But speaking of other team who really performed good in the previous game, Team Reckoning. Reckoning yesterday also, in the map of Miramar, I think they came on the second spot, where Punk with a grenade literally annihilated the entire team of UP50. So big expectations from the side of Reckoning again.
Yeah, they have to prove their worth over in this game, because they just toppled over Insane in the overall leaderboard with the chicken that they got in the previous game. So Insane would also be on that as like, bro, come on, we need to buck up, we need to get back into the game. So Insane, this is going to be an important game for them too. But overall, I'd say the teams in top 5 right now can chill out. Even if they face an early elimination, it's fine, because they've already qualified for the top 8 positions. There's little to no chance of them dropping out from this point onwards, especially for the top 2, top 3 teams, because they have set a bar of about 80 points, and a team that is on the 10th spot, crossing that mark and eliminating them is going to be a big ask. So I don't think so these teams should take much stress in this situation. But hey, let's see how do they want to continue out. TT, decent loot, has that MG3 I believe with that DBS, and has good loot overall. I mean, all of these teams now seem to be ready for that early first fight. We already see AerobotzEsports try to spray down the players of Team UP50 who are trying to rotate. Long range sprays, so you might tag down the vehicle of your opponent, but getting a knock seems a little far-fetched.
Spy was being a little way too optimistic, but looks like he's getting shots from backlines. I believe it was Team Optimum who was peppering few bullets towards the side of Spy, but Spy, being the mature one, realized it's time to move back to the hard covers. On the other side, we have the players of WindGod Esports and UP50. This team, it has so much caliber, but they really need to work on those rotations, because every single time the rotations are not working for them. Some team is always ready to fire shots onto them, and look at that, bot has already been taken down from the moving vehicle. Not a good start for UP50 again.
Not at all. UP50 have to make a decision over here. If they want to go in for a revival, one player cannot do it. So they'll need 2 players, one who uses a vehicle, tries to get the smokes down, tries to get the revival, and then you need a 3rd player to try and pick him up while making sure that you're lucky enough to dodge all these bullets from Team WindGod. Let's see if UP50 even attempt to do something like that. They are. KSR with the buggy early on, tried to get in. But then Rex with the Mini 14 and the support fire of his own teammates will make sure KSR ends up dead.
UP50 decision making is not good for this team right now. KSR going out in the open to go for the rescue mission onto the fallen teammate when they don't have exact information where the opponent is. You can't give a cover fire in that scenario. Nevertheless, UP50 lost one more player. Bot is still bleeding and begging for help, but I don't think help will be coming or should be coming his way, because if other player tries to go, I don't think WindGod Esports are going to spare them. But for now, WindGod Esports are going to be pretty happy as they got 2 easy finish points for themselves.
Yeah, WindGod. Good job done by them, making sure that bot does not get that revival. Good shots with the Mini 2 were very necessary to get that knock, get the job done. And they're still not finished. I mean, Rex still wants to have that information, have some more frags onto the remaining players of Team UP50. I mean, a decision over here could be made. Early stages, you can decide to push in onto your opponents, knowing that there are just 2 of UP50 players left. I mean, it's just the first zone was worth the risk. But hey, WindGod decided to play it passively, decide for the slow approach. Happy with the 2 frags, 2 points that they have in this situation. Rex just random shots through the window, hoping to get lucky. I think he even connected some shots and Sarkar was forced to pop that first aid in. So yeah, it's fine. Dealing damage on this range is fine. But I'd still say, if you have that information that the UP50 players have stopped in that particular compound, just push it. It's a 4v2. These are 2 more free frags waiting for you to take.
Let's see if they can grab those free frags, because UP50 again on the backfoot situation, only 2 players surviving. They have to go for a very passive approach and try accumulating as much placement points as possible. And so do the players of Team Insane, because last game Even Team Insane had to face an early elimination, and now they are sitting on the second spot. If they want to reclaim their top spot, they have to perform really good in this one and maybe try to get one more chicken dinner for themselves. But for now, the resources, the loot is looking pretty decent for the players of Team Insane as they are holding on to the city of El Pozo and a funny crate. Nice.
Yeah, that's one of the UP50 players because WindGod was the team that got that elimination. So that crate is a funny looking crate for sure. Oh, in the meanwhile, we also lost a player from Team Pyramid. So while rotating, one of the Pyramid guys were dropped, and that's another frag for some team in the zone. So that's another bad news for Team Pyramid Esports. On the other hand, if you look at the circle, it's a very subtle shift, a very generic shift towards the northern part of the map. Most of the teams still inside except for the other two, DT who were taking a long route in, and NoNx who anyway started off with a slow rotation. So only these two teams need to make a longer rotation. 4 a.m. on the edge, so should not be a problem for them either, getting inside the zone. But hey, you might see a fight with the players of Team Autobots if you're not careful about from where you rotate. So yeah, never mind. 4 a.m. they're taking the long rotation. They're taking the Picado Hill first of all, and then might try to get towards the center part of the zone. So should not be a problem. In the meanwhile, the 4 shot is getting shot. Goku left with just 1 HP. Needs to be really careful, which he wasn't, and gets punished. Optimum, they get that first point for them on the board.
Oh, they certainly do. They certainly do. Optimum, they are being the king of the hills. They have a certain height advantage onto the players of 4-shot esports. Yesterday, 4-shot, they performed really good in the map of Miramar, but this time not a good start for them. But they are still retaliating as they are pushed back. Shivaholic, as he was trying to peek, a good cover fire being given to Honey and his teammate, Shayan. Still trying his level best to bring a knock onto the players of Team Optimum Esports as Aku Jord has also been pushed back. And now 4-shot esports, they have already scuttled back to the safety, but King is still stuck in that little pit of death where the players of Team Optimum can punish him, but his teammates are providing all the backline support needed for him.
Yeah, let's see. Optimum right now, they have that higher edge advantage, so there's no way 4-shot can push on them. So that is something they know, I believe, and they can risk it out, right? So Optimum can take those aggressive peaks, because even if the players of Team 4-shot are able to get those knocks, pushing onto this hill is a no-brainer. You need to rotate all the way behind the players of Team Optimum to do something like that. But then Optimum is also playing it out safely because it's just a couple of players over here. It's only Aku Jord and Tiger, I believe, who have captured this hill. So only, oh, never mind, it's Shivalik with Aku Jord. And the remaining 2 players are under fire. And that too by the players of Team Aaru, who instead are getting third-partied by the players of Team AerobotzEsports. Now this is a really, really confusing fight that is happening right now. Aaru, they've decided to just push up forward because Dionysus is already out. One more player just fell down. And now Secret is put in a very, very important 1v1 with the players of Team OPTM. Aaru confirms that frag onto one of the players. But then Tiger was the player who just fell back, wants to survive in this position.
They certainly want to survive. AerobotzEsports gets a confirmation point onto the players of Team Aaru. Now, Team Aaru is surviving with only 2 players. They're becoming a patty in the sandwich as they're engaging with the fight with the players of Team Optima. Or should I say, they're pushing onto the players of Team Optima. From the backlines, Team AerobotzEsports is also approaching them. So, Team Aaru, they have to be very cautious. They have to finish the fight with the players of Team Optima as soon as possible. Where Tiger Jord, he's pretty much pins down behind that rock. A single grenade is enough to take him down, but unluckily to the players of Team Aaru, they are not able to make that perfect connection. And Tiger Jord, being the lucky one, is still surviving. But look at that, AerobotzEsports, they've already pushed onto the compounds of Team Aaru. It's an outnumbered fight, a 2v4 fight for Aaru.
Ooh, let's see, Aaru, how do they survive this? AerobotzEsports, they're hungry. They're hungry for frags, and that's what they're here for. These smokes will just give away your location, exact location. So AerobotzEsports will be focusing their throwables, their utility on that particular spot. Secret and Aaru, they're very far away from each other. So some sort of crossfire could have been formed between them. Oh, wait a second. Shadow just blasted with the vehicle in front of him and got damaged quite a bit. A knock would have been great, but hey, it does not appear. And even Secret was bouncing nades off of the wall. So good decision making over there by AerobotzEsports to move out of that position. Another nade followed up, but then Shadow is behind the tin cover. Afu just waiting out the smoke, waiting for that smoke to dissipate before he moves in. But then Secret lands a great nade onto Spy. And Aaru confirms. Oh, never mind. It was Kalan's nade that bounced out and confirmed his teammate. A little bit unlucky, but then Aaru still not done. He gets another knock. A 4v2 suddenly, with just the help of utility, got converted into a 2v2. But I don't believe Aaru know that. Because of which they're taking caution, they're taking precaution, they're not investing into this fight as of yet.
But look at that tiger shot from the side of Team Optimum. As he heard the gunshot, as he heard there is a team approaching, he's literally running for his life. He's running from that particular area. Well, one lucky fellow, but Team Aaru can't say the same thing for them. As Aaru is on a very sliver of HP, he needs to heal himself as soon as possible. But Kalan, you need to be very careful, mate. Otherwise, Team Aaru will punish you. They're perfectly defending the compound and already bought AerobotzEsports. 3 men, 1 man down, but perfect spray coming in from the side of Kalan is going to open things up as he takes down Aaru over there, leaving Secret all by himself. This is the moment when the players of Team Aaru are being rushed upon by AerobotzEsports, and Kalan marks an in for both the players of Team Aaru. But look at that, Optimum Tiger Jot from a far off angle is keeping a clean eye onto the players of Team AerobotzEsports. But speaking of the team, in our screens, we have Team Skull holding on to a good compound for themselves.
Yeah, that fight was pretty insane for AerobotzEsports, except for the self-damage that they inflicted on themselves. It could have been a flawless one. But hey, now you'll have to play with just the 3 players. What a skin, mate. That's a really good skin. Loved it. Plus the spray from Max as well is also beautiful to take Pooja down. So Team Prince will play at a player's deficit. I don't think it'll be worth going there, losing a vehicle and revival. Hey, just take it out of equation. Rex has finished them off completely. So that's great job done by Team WindGod. Third frag on the board. Although they still have to get inside the zone, for which they will be allowed a minute, and they'll have to move 500 meters, around 500 meters inside the zone. Or is it 3? I'm not sure about that. But still, an X amount of distance has to be covered by WindGod. So it better be quick so that you can assess where you are inside the zone before you get fired upon. The meanwhile, Reckoning in a close frontal battle with the players of Team Pyramid. Nades being exchanged, no damage done as of now, just places cleared, angles cleared. Zidane though pushed upon, spotted by Hunter and gets the knock too. Flameboy too slow on the repeat, too slow on the trade, was not able to get the job done. And now it's a fair 1v1. Tony trying to get into the compound, already tagged up to very little HP. 1 bullet will do the trick. Here comes in the push from Hunter. The UMP is reigning supreme. Flameboy goes down. Tony also out. And with that, the Pyramid falls again.
Did Hunter just pull off a 1v3? Yes, he did. And beautiful gameplay coming in from the side of Team Reckoning. 3 finish points already to their name. But a team is still rotating from the nearby vicinity. That is going to be, I believe, the players of Team DT and Team Insane as well. I can see Tsunami also in a far off distance. Dream Team, they're in no mood to pick off any sort of fight. They're just holding on to the area. They're watching their 6 so that there is no probability of a team doing a backstab, or the strategy is good from the side of DT, as they'll stick to the periphery of the circle, not committing to the center, rather holding on to the edge of the circle. And one more team that is going for a complete northern rotation is going to be 4 AM, as one of the player, Karan, I believe, is still down on his knees.
Yeah, not just down, out and about. Out of the game. So 4 AM will be playing with a man loss. They're going for a very long rotation. They want to rotate all the way from El Azhar. That too out of the blue. Plus this is the 3rd zone, so the damage will also be pretty noticeable, I'd say. But then it's a really good decision, because if you look at the cluster that has formed around the western part of the map, it's too big. So if the zone does not go towards the western side, all these teams will have to fight among themselves to get inside the zone, which won't be good for any of these teams. So the lead, no, never mind. The circle just goes completely towards the western part. All of these teams sitting on the edge can still chill.
They can chill, but look at the circle shift. Reckoning is going to be so happy as the circle shift is favoring the players of Team Reckoning, as Reckoning might be looking for potential northern dominant control, where Insane is on the east-western side. They have a good compound which they're holding on to. So these teams are definitely two teams to watch out for on the other side. Speaking of Team SkullTz, there is a team that is approaching them. That is going to be NoNx Esports, as Mock is in, I believe, the same compound, and look at that, he has been taken down. A single player rushed onto the compound of SkullTz Esports. That was bound to happen, and Mash is already on the periphery of the circle, whereas remaining teammates are still way far away. But speaking of DT Esports, I think they have a vague idea about the position of WindGod Esports also.
Well, if that idea can come to life, it could be crucial for the player of DT. Now, Turban, for now, just trying to get information out of G1. But I don't think so. It's of any value. He just wants to make sure that that his team cannot be backstabbed once all of them move inside the zone, so that they can just focus in front. That's the job, that's the role, or I'd say that Turban is playing right now. WindGod, in all of the fights that they took, they've lost Eggy. Did not see him being eliminated. So a weird elimination, I believe. Fought off on the wrong angle, the support not there in time, and number of reasons could be there. But yeah, WindGod now have to play with just a 3-man standing. On the other side, DT still getting information, Turban just still getting information around the map. Although it's a very bold place to be in because you don't have a lot of cover from the other angles. Yeah, of course your teammates are there, but they cannot always watch a specific angle for you. So needs to be really careful and decide as soon as he gets the necessary information, decides to just fall back, regroup with his team, and then maybe fight it out with the players of WindGod. Is that the decision over here by Team DT? I believe it is.
This is the moment when the players of DT, they have to defend their area, defend the hill which they are holding on to, but the barrage of grenades that is coming from the side of WindGod Esports is not going to make things easy at all. But as per finish feed, even the players of Team Prince are also engaging in a fight with the players of Team Optimum, where AerobotzEsports are doing a perfect third party in this scenario, as one player already down from the side of Optimum. Team Prince might be looking for the confirmation point, but Team AerobotzEsports also engaging in too many fights. AerobotzEsports, you need to focus only on one fight, whereas Spear takes down a player from the side of 4 AM. Even the players of 4 AM are also falling down like a pack of dominers. Looks like they are being the victim of those third parties.
Yes, the long rotation did not pay off. They are getting picked apart by different multiple teams. So that is something very unfortunate for 4 AM. But right now, WindGod on our screens tossing few nades onto the players of Team DT, hoping to get a knock, but nothing has come true. Plus, UP50 still surviving, want to play that third party angle, want to even just take down the players of Team WindGod, make them feel in a lot of trouble, in a world of trouble. Reckoning on the other hand, now fighting with the players of Team GT. Knocks coming in left and right. So all of these fights that have started in this particular situation will always lead to the teams being outside the zone at a disadvantage. So would love to see how does Dream Team, how does WindGod make their way inside the zone after all these battles.
And look at that, Turban of DT being the brave one is already moving forward. WindGod Avi takes him down from the moving vehicle. And now DT, they are in the backward situation. On the other side, GI, one of the player was down, but the revival has already been made. And looks like DT is also coming under heavy fire from the side of WindGod Esports. They are becoming the patty in the sandwich. Two teams are shooting in their direction. In the mini-map, I can see one of the player of Team Reckoning is also knocked out. Let's hope he gets an easy revival because his teammates are in the close proximity. So there should not be any problem. But Rage God, look at that. The smoke is giving away his position. So WindGod Esports are also very aware about the position of UP50 Rage God. But DT is trying the level best to somehow migrate inside that safe circle. And looks like they've managed to scuttle back to the safety.
Ooh. Let's see WindGod. These two players, they will have to get inside the zone. They do have the vehicles to do so, but now they're going in blind. 200 meters to get in. Rex, the person in the back seat. Now G1 though, they're pushing on to the players of Team Reckoning. Hunter is already down. Tryout also tried to survive, but then the double phrase from Grind 1 was just too good. And I believe it's only the solo remaining player of Team Reckoning that will be immortal. And that too outside the zone. So the zone is going to be the enemy for all of these teams. Grind one making it inside. Insane being peppered upon by the players of Team. Random spray by OK Noob. Was able to find good connection onto Insane player 3, but the other ones are still surviving just below the hill. Players being tossed left and right. Did not land on the perfect spot, but it's fine for now because you have that upper hand, that upper ridge in the game.
Oh yes, they do have an upper hand onto the players of GI, where only 2 players are standing strong and tall. But the barrage of grenades that is coming from the side of TTE is not going to help the case of GI. That was a brave move coming from the side of Where is Fear? There is a barrage of grenades. You can't go for the rescue mission onto the fallen teammate. They made the mistake of their life and paid the price pen. Elimination on the 8th spot. And Team TTE, they got 3 free finishes for themselves. On the other side, we have DT also peppering few bullets to the side of 4-Shot Esports, where Spy Honey is already knocked out.
Yeah, Spy Honey out of the game. Now there is some retaliation coming in from Cheyenne, but then Shubh has just so many vehicles to hide behind. A whole team waiting for the revival. Plus, I believe the zone is... Oh, never mind. They do not have the zone. They're on the periphery, not inside. Player 4, although with the counter nade up top the hill, gets a knock. And Legit as well, getting a knock out of 4 AM's player. DT now in a whole world of trouble because they ignored the players of Team Insane, now have to pay the price. Because it is only Akai Noob left all alone, has to run downhill into the waiting arms of Team Insane.
Well, certainly Team Insane is also trying to migrate inside the circle, but for that, they have to pick up the players of Team AerobotzEsports. But SkullTz Phoenix takes down Invader over there, and his own teammate will get the confirmation. This is the game for the players of Team SkullTz to lose, because the only compound in the circle is being held by the players of Team SkullTz. But Team NoNx, they have a certain height advantage from the uphill area. They can certainly punish the players of Team Skulls. But look at Teamtogetheresport. They're still fighting with the blue, and I don't think Saikat will be able to survive for a very long time. But Cloud, a perfect spray coming in, takes down Lucifer.
Could be the opportunity. You have to calculate over here that this is your opportunity to strike back. You only are a squad of 3. You know that the match does not make sense. But then plays like these cannot be made. Phoenix finding the right angle onto Legit, who was trying to get below, has been taken care of. The nade as well to take match down. This is looking like a Skulls game. It all falls down to Cloud. I believe if you just look at the finish feed, now you also don't have to look at that. It's just 1 versus 4. A clear 1v4 over here. Skulls are out. They want to hunt out for this last remaining player. And I don't think so NoNx can stop it from happening. A good attempt. They even got that first knock. But then moving from an angle where your player is not watching was a problem. And that had to be dealt with. But it wasn't at time. So NoNx just losing players left and right. Yes, you get that knock onto Lucifer. But then Clown, for how long can you survive? Beast will make sure not for long. With that DBS, will put an end to their opponent's run. And Skulls with the 3rd chicken dinner of this entire tournament.
Well, certainly. Skulls, yesterday they were getting a winner chicken dinner for themselves in Erangel. They prepared for Miramar. They went back, did all the homework. This time, perfect rotations were coming in from this side. They were not engaging in any sort of bad fights. Good gameplay coming in from the side of SkullTz. 15 placement points and good elimination points. They held on to their grounds. They held on to their patience, and that kind of paid off.
Ooh, Skull, I mean, I've seen them play in like 3 games. Out of those 3 games, the 2 games, they get a chicken just by sitting in a single compound. They're like, yes guys, this is going to be the compound where the final zone will land, and that's exactly what happens. Skulls is just too good with their predictions. Early rotations are on point, early predictions are on point, and that's how Team Skulls has been able to get all these victories for themselves. Great job done by them, good gunpower, good amount of frags as well, 9 frags. It's not too huge, but somewhere around average. This is something a team needs to get when you get that chicken. 10 is the best number, but hey, 9 also works. Just 1 frag away does not make a lot of difference. Great job done by you guys. 24 points from this particular game. I believe Skulls will be on the top of the leaderboard.
I'm not sure if top of the leaderboard, but yeah, somewhere towards the top they will be. SkullTz Esports definitely showcased a very good gameplay. They just need to focus on the consistency, because the previous gameplay of Erangel, they were not able to perform really good because the rotations were cut off. Hey, cut some slack. The circle was also pretty hard to play around. That's why Team Skull got an early elimination. But this time Team Skull, like they say, sometimes defense is the best offense, and that is what Team Skulls did in this one. But one more team that showcased a very good performance in this one is NoNx Esports.
I mean, you do say good performance, but then the number of frags do not speak for them. How many frags did they have? I think 0. Literal 0 frags is what they had even after ending up. So basically survival is where they focused on. And yes, it might give you those 12 points ending up on the second spot, but if you do not pair it up with the number of finishes that you have, I still am not convinced by the gameplay that you showed. It's good you got 11 points, 12 points from this particular game, but the next games are going to be even far difficult if you continue to play like this. So that's why I just do not agree with the strategy that Team Non played. I look at it, zero finish points, because you were not even able to get that frag onto Lucifer. So yeah, it was a good attempt by Team NoNx. Again, just played on survival, so you get those 12 points, but nothing except for that.
But TTE, Team Together Esports, today they are showing consistency. They got a winner chicken dinner for themselves in the very first game. In this particular game, they finished on the 3rd spot. I'm not sure about the finish points which they have accumulated, but at least the good placement points are there for them. That will make sure that they stay in top 5, because they did a huge jump in the leaderboard. They came from 9th spot till 3rd spot in just one game. All they have to do is just retain the position. They have to show the consistency, and that is exactly what they are doing. But SkullTz Esports, fantastic gameplay from their side. Another team which impressed you the most, or should I ask you about 4AM? Yeah, what do you think is happening wrong with the players of 4AM?
Overcooking. They're overthinking things over here. I mean, they went for a very long rotation from the eastern part of the map, but once the circle shifted west, I was really confirmed that you've already lost one player. With 3 players, getting inside the zone is not going to be easy. If you try to do it directly without information, you will get spammed in from multiple different areas. You try and stop to look out for where you want to be, you are anyways at a disadvantageous situation if you pull out a 4v3 or something like that. So as soon as the zone shifted, the game was essentially over for them. Only a miracle could have saved them. But yeah, why do you have to overthink situations so much? I mean, the first 2 games were just go fight, get the frags. Try and play like that. Try and engage into those early fights, not into the fights after the 3rd and the 4th zone, because you'll get the 3rd party 100%. So try to engage in those fights early on, the 1st and the 2nd zone. That's where you try to get all of these early fights, try to get those frags, build up the confidence, build up the momentum, and then try to go for a rotational fight as well. Because at that time, once you've eliminated 4 or 8 players, you already have those number of points. So you do not need to worry about getting the position points as well. But hey, it's all done and good right now, so you cannot change it. Perhaps in the future, that's another map that we'll be talking about, Sandhawk, where you will have to rely a lot in terms of luck. But before we talk about any of that, let's have a look at some statistics. Let's first have a look at the MVP of the game, and it is going to be Beast from SkullTz. 6 finishes overall from the guy, 9 by the team, 6 is what he got. So the other players just got there once. That's about it.
Even the finish contribution is also pretty high, 66.67%, and that means Beast was doing so much for his team. Skull was not engaging in any sort of unnecessary fight. That was a good way to go for this game. But along with him, we have other stars of the match. That is going to be Best Companion, AJ of Team Prince with 3 rescues, finisher being Skull's Beast with 6 finishes of his own and 2 assists. Even the distance traveled is pretty high.
Yeah, in Miramar you expect this to be. I mean, all these players have to be so mobile, so quick if the zone is not with them, that this is I guess the least amount of distance traveled, because Beast was a player of Team SkullTz who had to sit for the majority of, I'd say, the 3rd and the after the 3rd and the 4th zone. So that is still very less distance covered in terms of the map we're playing. But hey, great job done. You get the chicken. That's what you're aiming for. 24 points is said. Team Together toppling off the team that should have ended in the 2nd spot, getting those 6 elimination points, 10 placement points, a total of 16. A decent outing for Team Together Esports. Insane as well. All right, so Insane also not falling far behind. 7 eliminations, 8 position points, 15. A very good game for Insane.
Oh, certainly. It was most certainly 15 points to their name. That is going to help Team Insane maybe reclaim their top spot in the overall leaderboard, because this time Team Reckoning, they got only 4 points. 3 finishes, 1 placement point. So it was not a good game for Reckoning. UP50, they, again, I'll say they really need to work on the rotation, because they are not able to showcase their firepower because the rotations are not perfect. 4-shot Esports this time, 9 total points to their name. Aerobots also having an average of 6 points. Not a good performance coming up. But in the overall ranking, we have SkullTz topping over every other team. Total of 91 points.
Yeah, 70 plus points is what they had when they started the day. The first game was not the best possible one, but then when you add 25 to anything more than 70, somewhere around 90 points, yeah, they had to be on the top. But Insane is also very close. I did not take Insane having a 15-pointer game overall, but hey, a close battle in top 2 is all fine and good, but what we have to look is at the top 8 teams. So these are the teams that have to again buck up. Aaru, they had a chicken, they're still trailing on that 9th spot. Yes, they still have 4 more games to go, but this should be a wake-up call for them. They need another chicken to cement their spot in top 8.
They have cemented their spot in top 8, but Aerobots, UP50, GrindGod Esports, Dream Team Esports, Team Aaru, they're still trying the level best. Even in the previous game, NoNx Esports also tried to get good placement points for themselves, but they need a lot more than that. With only 4 games remaining, NoNx Esports need a winner chicken dinner, and along with that, they need those finish points as well. If they want to see themselves in top 8, that is how they will propel themselves. Otherwise, I don't see NoNx Esports qualifying for the next stage.
Yeah, I mean till the 14th spot. The 14th spot team had 33 points. Yeah, I mean the chances are still there. You get a couple of chicken dinners back to back and you're still back into the contention. But the way that you've played, if you haven't got a chicken in the past 6 plus 2, 8 games till now, what will change the next 4 games? That's the question I have. Can you do something about it? Again, you'll have these 2 wonderful maps, Weekendly and Sandhawk, where you could try to do something. You could pray to the PUBG Mobile gods. You could pray to the BGMI gods and be like, please give us the circle and give us the chicken. But that will only help you in these 2 maps. After that, Erangel and Miramar once again will be based on your gunfights, on your rotation. So the next 2 maps are going to be very crucial for these bottom table teams. If you're able to do something on these maps, then you might have an opportunity. Otherwise, Tata bye bye GG.
Tata bye bye GG, and no one wants to hear that. They want to qualify and want to hear that they are qualified for the next stage. For that, you have to perform really good.
Exactly.
And like me and Blotter were talking at the start of the day, since we have 2 Erangels every day and 2 Miramar. So Erangel and Miramar are of prime importance. You have to make sure that you perform really good on these 2 maps. And SkullTz Esports, Reckoning and Insane, if you talk about these 3 teams, they have been performing really good, especially SkullTz Esports. They have been getting chicken dinner in the map of Erangel. Today they're getting on the map of Miramar as well. So if you have Erangels on Miramars correct, Senok and Weekendly won't matter much. You will be in the top 8 no matter what.
Yeah, so that's something we've been saying consistently. Perform good every game. You won't have to take pressure about a single game being going bad for you. So that is something the teams will have to do. And the ones those have already done it, they're reaping benefits out of it. Look at the top 3 teams. Chilling 80 plus points for all of those teams, and they're qualified. Nobody can take their spot. So that's a really good thing. But hey, 2 more maps are about to come. Sanok and Weekendly, the fun ones, after this short little break.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, But most of all, you're willing to be first for 'em. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I got it.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, and Monster Energy.
Alright guys, welcome back after this short little break, and after the break we also have a change on the cast today. So Blotter, welcome back, and you guys are watching SPS Challenge Finals Open. My name is Fritz, Blotter with me for the next game. The next game is all going to be on the map of Sandhawk, and now it will be fun.
Yes.
It will be fun.
True.
On the mercy of BGMI gods. If they don't want to win, you cannot. You just cannot, because you'll have to run through like 10 teams in the final circle if it does not go your way.
That is so true. Again, I mean, on the map of Sandhawk, you know it is a small form map, so automatically the fights are going to be crazy. All over the place, you're going to be looking at third-party situations that teams are going to have to tackle. But overall, again, you know, it boils us back down, brings us back down to how today, actually, the teams that we saw yesterday perform really good are somewhere missing. I mean, yes, SkullTz had a really good game, as we saw in the previous one, but overall, still, the big names that were looking really good yesterday are underperforming today, which I wonder if that will change or not. Namely, 4 a.m. I mean, 4 Aggressive Man, that is one team that yesterday from the start, from the get-go itself, were looking phenomenal, but today they've kind of dwindled down in their aggression stance.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, 4 a.m. the team we thought might, just steal away the show after the first few games, somehow have just watered down, and now they will have to start again to show us that sort of performance. But hey, let's see if they're able to turn tides onto this map of Sandhawk or not. And let's have a look. Let's have a look at what other maps are left except for Sandhawk. So we know Sandhawk is going to be the next one. We do have Vikendi after that. Then we'll have another Miramar, and to then finish off the day, we will be doing it on the map of Erangel. So it's a fun journey. Till now, we've seen these two teams get that chicken, one being Reckoning, the other one being Team SkullTz. And they've done it in good fashion. So would love to see them continue the same way, because SkullTz is the only team to get 2 chicken dinners on one single day. I mean, Reckoning, I think, got one. Yes, they just got one today. So again,
Right.
SkullTz is a team who have got those multiple chickens. So somebody might want to steal the formula from them. Let's see who it is.
Well, definitely. I mean, SkullTz has done it. Team Insane has done it. Reckoning, will they be able to do it today? Is a very
That's
good
big
question. 4 a.m. I would love to be able to see 4 a.m. bring in really dominating performance against the lobby and get a chicken dinner along with that. But to make things spicy, it is best to have an underperforming team just whoop in and walk towards that chicken dinner, right? And for that,
Okay, yeah.
NoNx in the previous one, like we saw, NoNx, they were looking really good.
True.
Compared to their performance yesterday, today that team is definitely the counter of NoNx because they're existing all over and showcasing their plays as well.
Yeah, I mean, I do agree on the survival part, but something that they'll have to work is the frags, because I kept on pointing out that zero frags could not be a way to go if you're ending on the second spot. So yeah, let's see if we do see that difference in this map of Sandhawk or not. So we do again have a very centralish playing part. It really does not matter because such a small map you can drop anywhere on the map irrespective of the playing path. So the teams would be going to their usual drop locations. We haven't seen any sort of drop fights yesterday, so I believe the trend should continue today as well. All these teams will just settle around each other, make sure they do not disturb any of these teams in the early phases of the game, and all should be good and well.
Absolutely. Hopefully all should be good and well. And with that, towards Camp Alpha Island, we've got only one team. That is going to be TTE, the team that sticks together. They are the only ones, and they're looking very comfortable because the zone is also drawn towards their side as well. So a really good play, but at the same time, as we had mentioned earlier, when it comes to the map of Sandhawk, it is a small form factor map, and so the zone, again, it's not too difficult for teams to be able to rotate towards the center of the zone. But right now, more questions are going to be drawn towards where the first blood can be expected. We've got Optimum, right next to which we've got 4Shot in lime green, and up top above them is going to be the team Prince in purple. So perhaps we can have a bit of a tug of war between these three teams. But will that be the case early on? I wonder, because after all, Sandhawk, you know, as soon as a team takes on fights, there's always going to be a team right around the vicinity who will be able to hear those shots and can perhaps even bring in a third-party approach.
That's true. Daughter, you know, you have good knowledge about colors, right? What color do you call the players of WindGod? What is that color? Dark purple. What shade of purple is that? Yeah, northern side cow area.
Yeah, you can definitely stick them towards maroonish color. Perhaps would be the best way to describe it compared to other teams on the lobby. Magenta works really well as well, because the one thing that really works for the team in Magenta is that they're all by their lonesome.
Oh yeah,
there's no team around, there's no color around that anybody can confuse them with, right?
Yeah, that's true. So they will have that free reign, early loot, no problem whatsoever. Getting inside the zone should also not be a concern. But yeah, the team in purple, Prince, running around the wilderness, hoping that there are no hunters around this particular area. All you can do in the map of Sandhawk is hope. But on the other hand, we do see the players of Pyramid once again falling. This structure has never sustained in any of these games. They've barely gotten any points, and once again, it all falls down to Tony.
Exactly. This is not the kind of part that I expected a team calling themselves Pyramid to be able to play in these 2 days of SPS, because we expected to look at that. I mean, Tony, the way he's just running about, not aware of the surroundings. Of course, the DBS is being brought on against both of these players, but eventuality will be in favor of Atanki, as a 1v4 is what Atanki has been able to draw, and Team Pyramid has just been annihilated. I mean, what a massive play this has been from Team Aaru's Atanki, wherein one by one his DBS has just taken care of 4 players in a row.
Yeah, I mean, all of us know that this guy plays great, but then he stood true to his name today. Just creating Atank all around this particular area, especially for the players of Team Pyramid. Great job done by Atanki to pull off that 1v4. Especially that final frag could have gone either way, because again, it's just a DBS. If you hit the shot first, you win the fight. But then Atanki making sure he is the one to land that particular shot. And Team Aaru, early 4 frags, or should I say just Atanki, early 4 frags for his team. Looking sharp, looking good.
Well, just like Monster Energy, unleashing the beast within you is what Atanki has done and showcased to this lobby. He is not fearful to take on those shots and take on the fight all by his lonesome as well. And the prowess with which he was able to do it, he did not lose out on a lot of his health. He still had about 40% of his health left. So a really good play being showcased from him. That, of course, that is the first blood being drawn in this Sandhawk map. And not only first blood, because the entirety of the team has been removed from this game. Thus left, we are with 60 players, 15 teams in total. SkullTz, a team that got a chicken dinner in the previous one, against the players of 4Shot Esports. The only thing separating them is the water body for now. I believe they could be... perhaps they could be unaware of their positions, both of these teams. But Honey does not want to leave that area, so he could very well be wanting to get a bit of information as to what SkullTz are up to.
Let's see, 4Shot, what's the approach over here? Because they're towards the edge. They do have 2 different bridges connecting them to 2 different islands. But they're just waiting for the zone to close in to make that informative decision. So it's all good. 4Shot, loot could have been better for them. But this is now what they have to work with. Even SkullTz, look at this. Aaru just has a level 1 vest. A better vest is what Aaru needs. Don't know about the remaining players of Team SkullTz. But hey, let's see SkullTz Esports. Can they replicate what they did in the map of Miramar? Can they get another chicken with another specific prediction about the zone ending in a particular spot and them holding that compound down for themselves? So these things will have to be taken care of. And yeah, SkullTz for now, just happy to be in this compound. 2 minutes 40 seconds is what they have to pass on. And after that, they'll also rotate according to the zone.
Or they might not have to, as you mentioned in the previous game.
That is also
this
true.
Team, they somehow just draw the attention of the
play zone,
of the BGMI gods and the play zone, and that just works out for them pretty much flawlessly. Let's see if this game they're able to do the same or not.
Big question.
But yesterday, it was Team Insane, I believe, that got their chicken dinner on the map of Sandhawk. So I wonder if today Team Insane are going to have the same kind of play. But talking about another team with an insane play from the previous game is going to be NoNx Esports. Pretty much non-existent in terms of their finishes, but definitely were able to get those placement points working for them. Right now, their dream is to be able to get some points, and Dream Team is the name that's going to be right next to them. Existing, unaware of the presence of NoNx Esports.
I mean, this position that NoNx have taken, all players just solo holding, camping down. Yes, they're good for one, but they won't be able to deal with teams running their way, especially Clown. Bro, You're sitting on a bridge. There's no way just a single player comes and strolls around a bridge without any sort of backup. So these players might just get taken down one by one once the team starts running towards them. But it's again a very far-fetched assumption for teams to run down that bridge. So NoNx should be fine and good for the foreseeable future. Grind one, on the other hand, around 600 meters away from the zone, MVP. They do have a vehicle, right? I mean, 600 meters inside the zone. Running would be a really risky thing to do. But then again, vehicles are also very risky in this map because they just get spotted or heard from very far away. They are grind one, it's better off. I think they are better off just running into the zone, except for the 2 guys who are Fear and Tori using a vehicle to get inside the zone. While Manav is like, yeah, so on the way, any compound I get, I loot.
Absolutely, definitely a good approach. But look at this, Dream Team's Turban. He's making a lot of noise, and right next to him is the presence of UP50 Sarkar. And UP50 Sarkar, he is going to be jumping onto the opportunity, perhaps, or no, he's going to keep on the trigger discipline actually, which is really good. He's got the information, but he does not want to take on the shots. But let's see, Turban, just do not jump on a little too close right here. It seems like Sarkar and Turban, they both definitely spotted each other. And that spotting now is definitely going to result in Turban letting his teammates know. But look at that. From another side altogether itself, UP50's bot has automatically just been able to bring down one of the players from Dream Team, and Dream Team are not having such a good dreamy start to this Sanhok map right now.
Yeah, now, but there will be multiple angles for the players of Team Dream Team, and plus the revival will also be commenced on the show. They have a compound, so why not just go for the revive? Plus, if Akainu is able to get any of these knocks, it will be very helpful for the player up bottom. Now, Turban can also activate himself and toss a few nades onto the players of Team UP50 and deal even more damage. Although, still, DT need to make sure they do not push in this particular situation because they'll be exposed to multiple different third parties. All of this is for Turban to fall back, but that guy still wants to fight.
Turban just does not want to let go of this position right here. Quite a decisive playstyle right there from Turban, but overall it seemed to have worked out because UP50, they have fallen back from this fight. They do not want to overextend in this fight. It seemed like they had a really good opening, but that's not been the case. On the other front, we've got NoNx ESPORTS showcasing signs of resilience. That too against a really big name. That's going to be Team Insane. Though for now, no shots have been able to connect. And NoNx from one side to the other out in the open. From one side, it was Team Insane that they were taking on shots. And on the other side, they've got another team across the bridge that they want to hold on the fort for. And that's going to be none other than TTE.
Let's see, a lot of teams, a lot of different teams that NoNx can work around. And they have a really good spot too. So let's see how do they make the most out of it. Aaru, in the meanwhile, they have that higher ground onto the players of Team 4 Shot and the players of Team OPTM. Let's see if either of them know about these players' location. I think they do. Of course they do. There's the knock from the player of 4 Shot from far away onto Aaru. The revival will be given, or at least I'd say attempted, because Secret is also getting peppered. And he also runs back, so you need some smokes to get that revival, get the job done. Atanki needs to lay some cover fire down too onto one of these players of Team 4 AM, so they feel a little bit scared of peeking that particular angle out. But hey, the smokes will help. The revival should be present. Plus, the players of Team 4 AM are already running low on the ammo. Look at that, 9 bullets left for 4 Shot.
Well, for now, Aaru, along with Atanki and his teammates, they've got a really good placement right here on top of this hill. But with so many teams in their crosshairs, they would be better off not extending in this fight. Though a snail's pace approach from Optimum Esports could be exactly what they need to be able to pounce upon that opportunity. And their opportunity is going to be against 4 Shot. They've been against each other for quite some time in these compounds, but the sooner they're able to approach this with a fight, the better they have a chance, maybe, because right above on top is going to be Team Aaru.
Let's see, Aaru, what do they decide? I mean, for now, they're on the edge of the zone, so they went ahead exploring, trying to get towards the center, but then just got sent right back by 2 different teams. So they know that that area is a no-go. You have very thin trees that you have to work around with if you do want to push onto that compound that Optimum is holding. But in the meanwhile, Reckoning is tossing a few nades onto the players of Team Aerobots. Not in the correct direction. They have that general idea that there is a team in front of... I was about to say them, but then I only see Hacker in this situation. So he has to deal with it all alone. Kalan just taking a little bit of damage, but then just pops the first hit instantly and gets back to the 75% HP. Reckoning is trying to provide some sort of support. Shadow was spotted down. Shots were being thrown in. They're very far away from each other, Reckoning. So they'll need to be really careful while taking these shots so that they do not expose them to an angle where Aerobots might just be holding down. So this fight will come down to the player making a mistake first, but will result in elimination of both of these teams. Because look at that blotter, 1200 meters inside the zone. Vehicle is something that only Aerobots has, that too with an occupancy of 2. So this is looking like a game done for both these teams.
Absolutely. This fight has overstretched its mark in this game, and now better position would be to run away. Let this fight live on for another day. But right now it's going to be SkullTz Esports against the players of TTE. And what a jump and DBS shotting. This is from the side of Beast, as he has been able to annihilate his competition TTE. And in doing so, we're left with 14 teams right now, with 54 players. SkullTz Esports, the momentum they started in the previous game is definitely continuing in this one as well. The team needs another chicken dinner apparently. Whereas on the other side, UP50 have pushed on against the positioning of Dream Team. Now, why exactly has Dream Team done this? They had the control of that
True
compound
that.
through and through. Turban was the only man who was outside, and he's still outside, but whereas all the other teammates of his have gone ahead to swim ahead with the fishes. A tricky dream is what Dream Team had, and it seems like they themselves are unaware of what they want in this game.
Yeah, they've switched places with UP50.
Yeah, why?
The only thing is UP50 were at a worse spot, so UP50 will take
Yes.
this trade any point of the day. They probably went to revive Shubh, then suddenly backup was called by Akai, and suddenly the entire squad of DT is inside water. Now they've become fishes and being hunted by the players of Team UP. What is this decision making? I would have loved to see how it all went down. I mean, UP50 pushing the compound, forcing away all these players without taking loss. DT still 4-man strong, but in a place where they shouldn't be. Hey, it's fine. Let's see. Aerobots in the meanwhile, Afu spotted down. The zone is the culprit in this situation, but the maximum damage was done by the DBS. Shadow pulling off a 1v2, 1v3. An attempt was made, but then Prince will make sure that it is just an attempt. It cannot go any further. They will be able to get the revivals back, but once again, in the next 17-15 seconds, these revivals have to take place. The first rays have to be popped in. Otherwise, damage would be unbearable.
Absolutely. For now, it seems like he's going to be able to get the revival on his teammates, but 700 meters is what they're going to have to cover once the revival is done, once the first aids have been popped. Aaru's journey will need to be made to get into the zone. So tough luck is what they'll find themselves. And look at that zone.
What?
Ouch. Ouch. Now that is a disastrous zone for all of these teams, apart from the team that finds themselves in the center of this entire thing.
Insane.
Yeah, that's going to be Team Insane. The team that got the chicken dinner yesterday on the map of Sandhawk, once again, it seems like today's Sandhawk could be theirs for the taking.
30% of the area is playable. I'll just say that.
Wow.
Only
Yep, that's it.
30% of the area is where you can set your foot and shoot your gun at. How do
This
you
is
manage
ridiculous.
to get out of a situation like this? Hey, let's see. These teams will be tested on the swimming skills today. Immortal on the other hand
Thankfully,
Go ahead.
thankfully, Dream Team has already been practicing their swimming skills, so, I mean, for them, there's no worry at all.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not. I would love to tell this to the Dream Team that Broto was making fun of you, but you're right. You're right. They've been practicing for it. They've already gotten into a worse spot, and now I believe the players of Team UP50 will also have to follow them because nobody would like to go all the way around. It's better to swim and play your luck. Yeah, Team Prince 1 by 1. We saw them taking that fight with the players of Team AerobotzEsports. Was not the best possible decision, but now have just bumped their face into Aaru, who have taken down Prince, but the rest of the job will be done by the play zone. Atanki going in for a longer rotation, or maybe just confirming the frag onto Prince and then going in for the usual rotation that they want. So it's a very risky decision because 4 players' life depends on it. NoNx on the other hand around the bridge area. We did see them early spread out thin, one player in a specific direction, but now all of the 4 players are sticking together. Mash got knocked out, but the revival is being attempted over here by Legit, and I think it will be successfully completed.
It probably will be as well. Whereas for the side of Dream Team, it seems that now their presence is going to be, well, poked on by the players of Team Aaru, who seem to have made a rotation. They were able to get all 4 players surviving. It seems that Tanki, well, he was perhaps lost to the cause, but that's okay. He's still going to be able to make a rotation, and soon, hopefully, his teammates are going to be able to give him the revival. Chaotic mess is what this has turned out to be because of the zone. At the same time, NoNx ESPORTS, the position that they were in, they are trying to utilize it to perfection, and this shot can very well be detrimental for the fight of 4 a.m. No,
Third party.
retaliation is going to be made from the side of RGE.
Yeah, it's only Mash now who's surviving, and he also decides to take a dip into the Ganga. Wow, everybody just jumping into the river, hoping for the best possible result. And the zone, I would love to see the zone. 4 a.m. They did leave a player over here hoping to get any sort of exit frags that he could. Sarkar, he did get a knockout to Sarkar, but that was about it. Now look at this. SkullTz have a really good position. 3 of their players are already inside the zone. That too on a higher hill. And they have all the other areas in their vision. Looks like another SkullTz game for me, Blotter.
It does. It definitely does. They've got the information. They've got, of course, the numbers going in their favor. 7 finishes is what they've already been able to accumulate. This game is theirs if they want to take it. The only trouble is there going to be any other team, like, for example, Team Insane, that can maybe stop them in their tracks? Right now, we've got the likes of WindGod Esports. With 0 finishes, they still have the numbers going on ahead. They should be able to get the revival on their fallen comrade Rex. As they do, they are going to be finding themselves towards the northern edge of the zone for now. Right, close to their proximity is going to be another team. That's going to be GI. So GI also surviving right now with all 4 players and a compound in their name.
These compounds will be soon taken because of the play zone, as they are being taken away by the players of Team UP50. So KSR cannot survive 100 meters. Water in front of him, you cannot swim that quick. So that player will also fall. DD is still surviving, so that practice is definitely coming in handy. They've been able to get into the top 11, so won't be going out of the game empty-handed. Beast in the meanwhile gets taken down. Good spray coming in from Hunter, using the ridge perfectly around the shore area and getting those dogs. Beast is down on the ground. Arto is also down on the ground. The nade could have done the job, but splits the damage between Beast and Arto.
This is really good play and communication being showcased from the side of RGE. Now, Reckoning, of course, Hunter's entire tryout, they have this entire fray of the zone towards the eastern side in their control. The only team that can trouble them is right above them. But for now, it seems like the revival is going to be made. And Reckoning are going to have to be careful, because there we have it, the opening being created from the side of Lucifer. Lucifer runs on ahead with his buggy, but is not going to be able to do much damage right there, because Hunter was just by a sliver of HP. We're going to get away from this entire play, and in doing so, it's now boiling down to the players of Reckoning against SkullTz.
They can get the reset and get their counter knock. That could be a good plan for the players of Team SkullTz, but they've started losing players. SkullTz, they were exposed to multiple different angles. They decided to run their vehicle inside the water, and this is again another team playing for position points. And SkullTz can afford to do so, because they're sitting on top of the leaderboard. They just want to get as many points as possible. Reckoning also following in the same fashion, want to get in, but then tryout outside is farming frags. Except for G1's one player and Reckoning, everybody else is in water. What is this going on? SkullTz had 4 players. They decided to jump in. WindGod had a lot of players. They decided to jump in. Reckoning's one player is inside the water, who's now spraying down players underwater and getting those frags. This game is insane. This game of Sanhok has just turned out to be insane.
Absolutely. This is just open season in the fishing community right here at BGMI SPS. The open finals has turned into quite a chaotic finals right here, because a lot of these teams are going to be out in the open. The only one that can maybe find their legging or foothold, he was able to just get a small little sneak peek of that pixel on top of the crate. And thank God for that crate, because he was able to get a lot of finish points thanks to that.
Yeah, but the only piece of land inside the zone will be occupied by Tony. Oh, never mind. Eggy also wants to come out. He also wants to have a piece of the pie. Wants to get the frags. Let's see if he can do something about that. Smash. Spots a player down. Eggy gets that frag confirmation, but then Immortal out of water gets the counter knock. Do we see Avi going in for a third party? Because Tony is not pulling the trigger until he sees there's just only 2 players remaining. He just wants to survive over here. Wants to be the snake in grass. Finally, he does not see him. Immortal not spotted. The spray being waved, but finally Tony getting the frag. Now Avi can get the chicken. He does it.
Oh wow!
He does it from outside the zone. The heel battle and the presence of mind to just stand up and shoot. WindGod, they just pulled out a chicken from a dead, beaten map of Sanhok.
They had the information, mate. They had the information, and that's what resulted in them getting the chicken dinner. They were resilient, they were quiet, they were trigger disciplined, and all of that combined into a perfect opportunity is what they utilized. And WindGod, again, what we were talking about, Fritz, as this game started off, I want to be able to see an X-Factor team bring in a chicken dinner, an unexpected team bring in a chicken dinner, and WindGod have done just that. A brilliant play, brilliant presence of mind right there being showcased from the side of WindGod. A kudos, brilliant effort.
What a game by Avi, man. I mean, I don't know how many first hits did this guy have, but were exactly enough. I mean, that was the final first hit that he put in. And as soon as he does it, he just gets out. Somehow the timing worked right. Tony, my guy, you had to hold 5 more seconds to get the chicken. You just did not have to shoot for 5 more seconds, and Avi would have been dead. And then you could have just taken down the last remaining player of Team Reckoning. It could have gone either way. But hey, it is what it is, and this is what happens when you're not. I won't say nothing else except for unlucky, because you were just unlucky. You in 7 worlds couldn't have expected Avi to be in that position. So was just purely based on luck. G1 could have gotten that chicken dinner. It did not happen. It is Avi getting away with the 3 pieces.
Brilliant play. And this is where it all started off, where it was none other than Atanki from the side of Team Aaru who got a 1v4 clutched against Team Pyramid. And that's where the entirety of this chaos ensued, where SkullTz also showcased a lot of brilliant plays. Team Prince were part of incredible fights, jumping a god. Same can be said for actually NoNx Esports as well. Their positioning initially seemed a bit compromising, but they were still able to get decent amount of finish points from that.
Yeah, that's true. And after that, their zone was just funny. That's what I'll say. Most of the teams, even the teams with 3-3, 4-4 players, decided not to fight on land, but rather just dive into the water. And then Karan with these insane random shots found a ledge around that particular water zone. Somehow was able to get the jumps with the DBS and connect the shots, so adding a few more frag points to his name, few more position points as well, because he was able to eliminate the team of Team SkullTz. So necessary points for Team 4 AM. But yeah, other than that, could have been anyone's game, but it is Team WindGod just taking away the win.
Oh, it definitely is. And what a brilliant play actually it was as well for the side of this team, because they needed it. Now, I wonder how big of a difference is that going to make when it comes to the overall ranking for WindGod, because I don't remember what position they were on, but I doubt they were on the top 8 contender position. So again, WindGod was already. So that works out even better for them, right? Because now they are going to be they're going to be cementing, they're going to be solidifying that position for themselves, which is exactly what we want for them. Each and every single team that is in the top 8 to be able to solidify, because now we're left with only 3 final games of the day.
Oh, that's true. 3 more games to go, and that's where you'll have your top 8 teams. Some of the teams that have already been eliminated, I only remember one, that is Pyramid, because I see them getting eliminated every time. But other than them, we still have a few teams who could still be in contention. I'm talking about teams like Team Aaru, 9th spot, 10th spot is where they're hanging around, waiting for that one good game to happen, and then they make their jump. Teams on the top spot, I'd say they're already qualified. Insane. Now WindGod with that chicken should be easily qualified. But the ones fighting for survival like 4 AM. So all these teams have to be taken into consideration, have to be looked upon. 3 more games. Guys, get at least 30 points in one of these games so that you can cement your position. That should be your objective. Getting 30 points in at least one of these games. If not, accumulatively get around 50 points to be sure you're in. 40 points would do the job, but then you'll have to look at some other teams as well, so that they have to perform. We have to be in this position. If you want to avoid all that, get 50 points in the next 5 games. Next 3 games. But hey, before the next few games, let's have a look at the MVP of the game. So it is going to be a player from Aaru itself, Atanki, getting those 5 finishes. That 1v4 at the start of the game, found another one probably in the middle stages, and his team overall got 9 frags. So great job done by Atanki.
Oh, wonderful job being done from him, as of course he is being awarded the MVP with 62.5% finish contribution with not just the 1v4, but also after that he was able to get another finish point. So GG play from Aaru's Atanki right there. But as we move ahead towards the stars of the match itself, let's of course also bring up other players. Like for example, we have Phoenix from the side of SkullTz, and we have Avi from WindGod for finisher list.
Yeah, of course, he was the person who got the final finish. So why not? Let's just give this title to Avi. Great job done by him. The presence of mind to get the final frag. Yeah, it was great. Phoenix getting those 3 revivals in the game. Necessary for his team. But let's see how many points was SkullTz able to get from this particular map. Not just Skull, but the other teams as well. So Reckoning topping out the table with 10 finish points to their name. A total of 20 points from the game, even though they did not get their chicken. WindGod only 4 finishes to their name, so 19 points. Not bad considering it was just Avi trying to survive. So it's a decent outing for them. WindGod Esports 17 points. SkullTz 13. 4 aggressive men also got some good points this time around. 8 placement points to their finishes. So 10 overall points. NoNx also finally stepping up and showing that we also can get some finishes. So 10 points to their name. Aaru with 9. UP50 with 7. But hey, UP50, 7 won't cut the job for you now. You need to get more points on the board if you do want to qualify in top 8.
Indeed. Well, let's have a look at the overall ranking, of course, after this match, and let's find out who are the ones who are going to be sticking themselves in the top 8 list. Well, we've got WindGod Esports with 2 chicken dinners. They've been able to accumulate 88 points in total, sitting on the 4th spot. So a wonderful turn of events for the side of this team. But as we move down the list towards the 8th position holder, the 7th position holder, as well as the 6th position holder, the points aren't that far apart, actually. 72, 73 and 75 respectively for these teams. So they need to bring in a lot more grindy plays in the next 3 remaining games. Otherwise, they can very well be chucked away from this top 8 list.
Yeah, look at that. 4 shots 71, Aaru 70. So both these teams have a fair shot at the game. I will even say Dream Team, if they get a chicken, can make the cut. Same could be said for UP50. But yeah, any team other than that is probably DQ'd at this point in time. AerobotzEsports very far away. NoNx very far away. Optimum and Pyramid right now won't be existing. 3 chickens back to back is what will save them. But if you're not able to do something in 9 games, getting it done in the next 3 games, I think will be a very difficult job to do.
Yeah, that's just not possible, I believe. You're absolutely correct. And therefore, the journey for them is going to be, for now, actually, for the next 3 remaining games, they can very well be the X-Factor teams that can actually spoil a lot of fun for the other known teams and their drop contestations, right? And that is something that they could very well bring their gameplay towards. A little bit of masala can be brought on from the side of that kind of a play style for us to cast upon. But yeah, as far as the journey of being in the top 8, it is definitely looking very, very difficult. Even for that matter, the likes of UP50, because again, UP50, they have been able to, get really wonderful positions where they should be able to take on fights, where they should be able to get those finish points. But they're lacking in that. Let's hope the upcoming game they're able to do so and showcase that. If not, then the final 2 games, I believe I'm going to have to even remove them from the opportunity or a possibility of them jumping into the top 8.
So I believe every game we can just move 1 position up. We've already removed 4 teams.
Yes.
We can just keep on removing 1 team at a time if they do not perform, and we'll probably get the top 9, out of which 8 could qualify.
Because right now, if you look at 12th and the 13th, 9th, 10th, 11th and 12th position holders as well, there's a 10-point difference between those two. So a 10-point difference is not going to be an easy one, while the other teams on the first page are already pushing ahead and getting those finish points. So yeah, a lot to expect in the next 3 remaining games. But before we jump on to that, let's go on a short little break.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed. So now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'm a work through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth. And I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You want to compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my work. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed. So now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'm a work through the struggle.
Hello and welcome everybody to day number 2, and this is where SPS's journey is going to continue ahead with BGMI finals, the open finals. That is what we're going to continue ahead with, and it is a huge thanks to our sponsors who are making all of this happen. Thanks to Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, of course, along with that Snapdragon Elite Gaming, where winning matters the most. Along with that, of course, the ones that gives us the energy, it is Monster Energy. Unleash the beast within you, and that beast now needs to be, of course, reckoned with, because with 3 remaining games, Shadow, we were just talking about it with Fritz as well, that now actually we can start eliminating a few of the teams who are just not going to be able to climb up the ladder to be in the top 8.
Yeah, the chances are very slim, but the chances are there. Sometimes miracles do happen, and maybe some miracle NoNx Esports or Optimum will be able to pull it off. But looking at the schedule, we started off on Erangel, where Team Reckoning got a beautiful winner chicken dinner for themselves. Then it was Team SkullTz on Miramar, and now it was WindGod Esports in the deserty rainy forest of Senok. But now it's time for Weekendy. What are your expectations?
Weekendy, I have no expectations at all. Of course, it would be lovely to be able to see another team walk away with double chicken dinner in today's day. But the best part in all of this would be if an X Factor team gets a chicken dinner, right? That would make things that much more perfect for us as casters and analyzing the game, as well as for our viewers to be able to look at it. Because just like in the previous one, we had WindGod walk away with the chicken dinner. I would love to see what NoNx does with Weekendy this time around.
Even Team DT, Dream Team Esports, they have also been performing really good today. Yes, they're not coming on the top, but still the efforts are being showcased. The hard work is there. They're trying their level best. It's some unfortunate circumstances. Their third party happens, something like that. But maybe in Weekendy, they can try to change things around, and maybe things will go in their favor. Or maybe for UP50, because UP50 rotations have been a very big major problem. But Weekendy is one of those maps where other teams also don't have a lot of history onto each other, so maybe UP50 can turn things around this time.
100%, because yesterday we saw it was the likes of Team Insane, if I'm not wrong, who got a back-to-back chicken dinner, one on Sandhawk and then another one on Weekendy. So the X-Factor kind of a playstyle that was working for them. Even in the previous Sandhawk, they were looking really good as the zone shifted and got them pretty much in the center. But also the zone shifting. Now the zone played a humongous role in the previous game, where majority of the teams were just dropped down in the water bodies and they did not have a lot that they could be a part of. In this game, Will that be the same? Let's find out, because yesterday's weekend, if I remember a little bit, it was quite an accelerated one with the first zone itself. Or by the end of first zone, we were looking at 12 teams remaining.
Well, certainly, weekend tends to either go very slow or maybe sometimes it goes very fast. So we don't know what's going to happen this time. But speaking of the flight path, it is going all the way from the side of Winery towards Trevno. So drop from Estor, teams will have to glide a little longer. Same goes for the areas of Creatures and Port. Port has been a favorite for too many teams. Cosmodrome, one of the hot drop area. But the question is where the first circle will form, because that is going to decide the fate of so many teams.
Absolutely, and right now we do have the players of Reckoning who seem to have gone down towards Winery and Pilnek as they get slowly closer and closer towards Volnova, and Volnova itself has been taken over by NoNx Esports. Now NoNx is going to find themselves pretty much in the center of the zone. Lovely play right there for NoNx Esports. Again, today's day, they have definitely tried a lot harder than they did yesterday. And for that, I definitely commend NoNx Esports' mindset. But will that be enough is what I question. Or will there be another team? Because after all, a big name like Reckoning is going to be right around in the vicinity for NoNx Esports. But up top towards the northern side, we've got quite a lot of teams who are still making their rotations, their glide paths towards their drop location, as we've got 4-shot up north towards the side of Zabawa.
Certainly, but look at the split that is coming from the side of 4-shot esports. Spy Honey is towards the side of Cosmodrome. The remaining 3 players are towards the side of Zabawa, like you mentioned. And these kind of splits in Weekendy, I don't know. I'm not sure if it will work, but if it works, hey, it works for you, then why not do it? But looking at Team Insane, they are towards the side of Peshkova. 4am, they are somewhere towards Podvo Vosto, where the players of Team Prince are also present. So it's not going to be so easy for both these teams to pass by each other without engaging in any sort of fight. But like you mentioned, NoNx Esports, Reckoning, they're looking fantastic. The circle is definitely favoring them. And speaking of circle, well, it's Weekendy. There has to be a water circle.
Exactly. There always is going to be a little bit of that water that can be it will be part of the zone. And right now, the first stage of the zone itself has at least 20% of the water body that it has included. So tough luck for these teams. And along with that, we can hear a few shots being fired. I wonder where the first blood is going to be drawn. Between team are we to expect the first blood to be drawn? It seems like Team Aaru are in good contestation, and right next to them is a team in green, and that is TTE.
TTE, another name that is performing really good on day number 2. They had made a very big jump in the overall leaderboard, so I don't think it would be wise for TTE to engage in unnecessary bad fight, and they're not even trying to do so. They're just holding on to the compound and waiting for a mistake on the side of Team Aaru, or just waiting for a player to come out in the open. I don't see any sort of blind rush anytime soon coming from either of these teams. And looking at that, Krunal, well, he needs to patch himself up, because maybe some other team. See, this is the beauty of Weekendy. 2 teams will be holding on to the adjacent compounds without engaging in any sort of fight. We don't see any sort of blind rushes coming in.
Absolutely, because again, I mean, when you're with the backdrop of the snow-capped mountains, it is so easy for your opponents to be able to see you as you run across and spot you, and of course bring you down. And that is why we have the players just holding down their fort. They're almost about 12 to 1300 meters away from the zone itself. And talking about the positions that they are in a bit of a stalemate sort of a play right now, both TTE's players as well as the opponents. Again, the time lost right now during all of this stalemate situation is the time they could have utilized to get their loot set up, but sadly, it seems both the teams are going to be stuck here for a while for now.
They are certainly stuck, and so is Hunter. Okay, he's not stuck. And Team Reckoning, yes, they also dropped in towards the southern side of Winery, a good area to hold on to in this particular circle. And Team Reckoning, I don't remember they performed really good in the last weekend yesterday. It was insane getting a chicken dinner. UP50 coming on the second spot. Team DT also performing really good. Team Prince also performing really good, and I think they got good amount of finishes. But let's see if Team Reckoning can also have a good performance, good outing on weekendy. But this is a team, but need a chicken dinner, not just chicken dinner. They need those finish points as well, because I don't see them qualifying otherwise for the next stage.
Absolutely. And that is where, of course, we have invited teams waiting for whichever these 8 teams are going to be. That starts off next weekend. This is the Open Finals, and then we'll move on to the Challenge Series from next weekend onwards, all the way running through into the February first week. For now, as we look at 4 Aggressive Man. Previous game, in fact, day number 2 itself has not been the best for the side of 4 Aggressive Men. Though for now, they are definitely going to try their hardest to get a good, decent outing on this weekendy map as they find themselves towards, well, we'll come back to that, where they were, because right now another stalemate brewing between TTE and NoNx Esports.
Certainly. And WindGod Esports also peppering few bullets towards the side of SkullTz, as SkullTz are trying to rotate, but no connection whatsoever. I don't think SkullTz will be engaging in this particular fight as long as WindGod is not able to pick one player, and looks like Skull has made it to the safety. No damage whatsoever. And WindGod Esports, this team also performed really good yesterday in a single game, that was Senok. Other than that, they have been completely missing. So weekendy can also be one of those games where they can expect a good performance. But look at that Teamtogether Esports. They're just holding on to the compound. But they have come so close to the players of Team Aaru now.
Ooh, they're just a stone throw away. And that would mean, if at all there were utilities, this would be the moment for them to utilize. And that is where Psyket, the position that he had, has been dropped. And along with that, Nade's being brought on from the side of course, Aaru. And that in turn has resulted in Psyket definitely being dropped down. He will be able to get a revival, but an opening that has been created for Team Aaru. This is where they could maybe try and push on ahead. And if you look towards the top right-hand side, the minimap, it is clearly showcasing the positional awareness that Team Aaru have created against the players of TTE. And TTE, they are in a bit of a tricky position as they are just stuck in that small little shack right now. From all the angles, Team Aaru have them covered. The only flank angle that TTE has that is open up for grabs is going to be from Kunal, but Kunal's position has also been compromised from the side of Owace. Dino Owace.
The position has definitely been compromised, but Atanki has been knocked out. Aaru from that rooftop angle is trying to do as much as he can as he takes down Stagger over there with that G360, a weapon I hate the most. But unfortunately, he has no grenade or Molotov. Otherwise, the confirmation point would have been very easy. But somewhere else, as per finish feed, we have 4 AM also engaging in a kerfuffle where the players of 4 AM are getting punished. And here comes another knock. Invader has also been taken down by Dionysus over there. So Team Aaru is playing it beautifully, the patience that has been showcased. But Atanki needs revival. Dionysus is already there to go for the rescue mission. But the blue has started catching up. The chip damage is also there. But from the side of TTE, it's only Psycat.
And this is where the overextension in this fight has resulted in them now being taken over by the Blues. It is just stage 1, so the Blues is not going to bring in too much damage, but they need to get into the comfort of the safety zone of the net. And to get that, they are, well, 1,400 meters away. So a tough position for TTE as well as Team Aaru. But right now, what's up for grabs of these 3 points? And that is what Team Aaru wants to be able to capitalize upon. And TTE, they're just trying as hard as they possibly can to survive. But they are down to their last breath as their first aids are dwindling down. Their bandages are dwindling down. All they're left down to is just that one-man army. That's going to be Psychot from all the angles. Team Aaru's players are going to be pushing on ahead. The nade parade been brought on along with UMP in his hand. Deutzus was able to try, but was not able to do much. It seems like Saikar has one little opportunity right here to get at least one single finish point converted before he drops down. Sadly, will not be the case as Satanki, the man of the hour, is going to stand true and tall once again for the side of Team Aaru, as he will be able to pencil down the opponents, get those finish points, get his teammates revived, and now they should hurriedly start working towards getting themselves into the zone. And looking at the zone itself, all of these teams have just somehow hunkered themselves in close proximity to each other. So this is going to be an all-out war in the next few minutes right here on the map of Vikindi.
This is what I was telling, that in Weekendy, every team will be holding on to the adjacent compounds without engaging in any sort of fight. And that is exactly what all these teams are trying to do. So, but a few teams like G1, Grind1 Esports, they are going for a very late rotation. I think they'll stop somewhere towards the eastern side of Winery. They will hold on to the compounds. But the next circle shift is going to be so very crucial. If there comes a hard shift, which it will be the next circle or maybe next to next circle, there will be a hard shift. That is when all the hell will broke loose and all these teams will be forced to engage into a fight. Even I can see the winners of the previous game are going for a very late rotation, WindGod Esports.
True, a very, very late rotation from the northern side. Now, the WindGod's players. I just hope it works out for them, because for now, the late rotation seems to be A-okay, because there's no team in their vicinity that they're going to have to worry about, at least for this stage and the next one as well. But again, one thing that we cannot forget is the curveball shift that the zone throws at these teams. And it is yet to do that. By the time we reach stage 4, we can expect a curveball shift to be thrown. And that's when we are going to be able to find out what to expect in the late stage of this Weekendy game. For now, 4 shot on our screens. Slowly but surely, have a decent compound, have a decent amount of loot. All they gotta do is wait it out. They need to wait in that compound all around for any team that they can lay their eyes on. Now these late rotating teams, Team Aaru we saw a couple of minutes ago, were extended in a fight against TTE. Were able to capitalize on those points and now making a late rotation right next to the rotating team of WindGod as well.
Late rotations are sometimes very helpful, but sometimes they don't help you out so much. But thankfully, WindGod Esports, they have enough number of first days, so the late rotation will work for them. But for Grind1 Esports, looks like it's not working because SkullTz Esports is gatekeeping them. And one of the player, Tony, is already down on his knees. The confirmation has already been made by Phoenix over there. So G1, they are not having enough numbers. I believe it's only 3-man army up against the entirety of Team SkullTz Esports. But SkullTz, they also need to be a bit cautious because, hey, everyone is holding on to the adjacent compound. So there is a chance of a third party happening either from Optimum or maybe from Team Reckoning as well.
And with that, the zone construct on itself is still going to give 50-50 percentage. I mean, 40% is in the water, 60% is on land as far as the zone is concerned. And look at this, Lucifer along with his teammates, they're just patiently waiting because they know that this water body is not going to get away. And so they're already making their presence felt at the edge of this map against the players of Reckoning. We can see on the top right hand side in the mini-map, the team players of Reckoning Esports, they're the ones in pink. They have a spread out approach as well, where Tryout up front right here, right next to Lucifer, he has information. He wants to be able to utilize that information into points, but for now no opening seems to be created. On the other side, for SkullTz Esports, they have created an opening against the players of Optimum, as Optimum's one player was dropped down.
Let's see if they can get the confirmation point as well, because the confirmation is going to help you rank up in the leaderboard. Not that SkullTz Esports need those points to qualify, they're already qualifying, but Team Optimum, this is not a good news for them. One of the player getting eliminated at the early stage of the game because Team Optimum need those points. At the same time, Team SkullTz, they also need to be cautious of the players of Team Reckoning, because one of the player, Lucifer, like you pointed out, is so very close to the players of Team Reckoning. If he gets spotted on, I don't think there is any help or revival coming in for him anytime soon. But SkullTz still sticking to the shorelines. That's a good decision. And the thing I like about SkullTz is they never overcommit into any particular fight. They knock a player,
True.
if they can get a confirmation point, they'll get, otherwise they'll just move on.
Exactly, they'll fall back, recuperate, and then live on to fight another fight, which is really good from the side of SkullTz playstyle. Though right now it seems like SkullTz Beast has given away his position to the players of Optimum Esports, where Shan OP. Well, now he's definitely going to be eagerly, patiently waiting with his 4x. Perhaps till now, the call must have been made that he's been able to scope out a few of the opponent teams. So we'll have to see if at all they try and have a very feathered trigger discipline, or are they going to hold on steady before they take on those shots. For now, Team Insane is being shot on upon from far away distance, that too. So nothing for Team Insane to worry about too much.
Nothing to worry in this circle, but where the next circle will form, that's going to decide if Team Insane needs to rotate or they'll stick to the same compound. But now, few shots are being exchanged with the players of Team 4Shot Esports. 4Shot completely missing today. Yesterday, they did show some signs of resilience in the map of Miramar especially, but today they're not performing up to the expectations. But Insane also, there is a certain downfall in the performance of Team Insane as well today on day number 2. They just need to get those average points, but the outshining performance that they showcased yesterday is completely missing. But Spy Honey has been taken down by the players of WindGod Esports.
Well. This weekend is turning into quite an adventurous one for all of these teams right now. As once again, Team Insane will find themselves pretty much in the center of the zone. Whereas on the outskirts, there are still teams that are making a late rotation. Dream Team was still making their presence felt, but never mind that late rotating team, because right here on our screens, we've got 4Shot against the players of WindGod. A team that got a chicken dinner in the previous one seemed to be falling down like flies. 1, 2, and 3, all they go. Rex is the only player surviving with a DVS in his hand against Honey and Goku as well. He seems to have done the deed, and he will stand true and tall. Rex, all by his lone awesomeness, has been able to stand true and tall for his team, and WindGod will live to fight another day as he gets to revival. His team is going to be surviving, and they also walk away with finish points. A GG play right there from WindGod's Rex.
Certainly it was, but look at the position of Team Reckoning. They are so very close to the players of AerobotzEsports, and even the players of SkullTz are also there as Tryout takes down Phoenix over there, gets the confirmation point with that G360, and Immortal also keeping a close eye onto the players of Aerobots, as one of his teammates is already on the rooftop or the very compound which Aerobots are holding on to. Hunter, some ballsy moves coming in from this player's side. The way he's holding on to the rooftop angle of Aerobots compounds. Let's hope he don't get spotted down, but now it's time to regroup with his teammates. Good decision from the side of Hunters, because that was a very risky spot.
Absolutely, it was. Though Aerobots, I somehow feel their journey is pretty much done. No matter if they get a decent amount of finish points from this game as well, the position that they're in and the number of points that they've accumulated, 40 plus, is just not enough for them to qualify for the top 8. But again, a good fight is what they will always give, and that is what I expect to see from their side. Reckoning Esports, though, they are a bit of a sandwich position, as on one side they've got the players of Dream Team, is that it? The one in yellow, and then on behind they've got another team. So a tricky position that they find Reckoning Esports in.
Definitely tricky position. Same position for Prince also. As he gets taken down, Aaru really needs to patch himself up as he's on a sliver of HP. The grenade are being flung over by Atanki and Secret, but no connection whatsoever. Even Pooja is also trying to lob those grenades, get some connection. Finally, Atanki gets taken down. Good crates coming back and forth, but Secret also goes down. The confirmation has been made. No! Secret survived on a sliver of HP. How did he survive? But on the other side, Dynasty is also going for a very aggressive push. The smokes are there to deny the vision, but that is not helping the case of Team Prince.
Team Prince, they are still surviving though. Same is the case for Team Aaru. As Aaru, with this nade being cooked to perfection, this one good nade could be all it dictates for the end of this fight right here against GT. But it seems like GT has other plans, as they have now AJ against Secret. Secret's health is down to a sliver of HP, and he will go down as well. Team Princess AJ against Atanki. The only two lads surviving 1v1 situation. The health seems to be working in AJ's mind, but never mind that. Atanki somehow spots him through the smoke, and just like that, obliterates his head. And in doing so, Team Aaru will be able to get those finish points. It seemed so close. It seemed like AJ had it all to be able to move ahead with his team, but that's not been the case. Team Pyramid, though, as they move on against the players of 4 Aggressive Men. 4 Aggressive Men's J-Day Gaming YT. He has tried his level best, but Team Pyramid and the DBS, the Bold, this is just chaos being ensued right here. The knock and knock, the sound that we keep on hearing, this is a hulk of a gun. Each and every single time that reload is done from the side of Team Pyramid, it seemed like they had this fight under control, but 4 Aggressive Men, the final say JD Gaming had, and in doing so, he seems to have survived for now, but can they get out of this position? Because they are stuck.
Oh, they are. They are definitely stuck. And the way the grenades are being flung over from the side of Team Pyramid would mark an end, or could mark an end for the players of Team 4M. But thankfully, the team survived because Pyramid was not able to have that perfect connection with those grenades. On the other side, SkullTz is inching closer to the compounds in the circle. And in fact, they have a very good spot inside this particular circle. But the play zone is also punishing the players of Team NoNx Esports, as Mock has already been taken down by the play zone. Reckoning, they also need to move few meters inside the circle, but Team SkullTz is not going to let them do so very easily, as Tryout is already moving forward compound to compound. We have 3 teams in such close proximity to each other. A single grenade might knock more than one player. Same goes for the players of Team Reckoning, as they are pushing on to the compound which the Beast was holding on to. And Beast, well, he's trying to scuttle back to the safety, and finally, oh no, he didn't make it to the safety. He has been taken down.
33 players remaining, 11 teams in total. And in the center, we've got Reckoning, who seem to be in a lot of trouble right now, because their numbers seem to be dwindling, and it's all thanks to Aerobots. That perfect Molotov has pushed the players of Reckoning into a small little house right here, where Revival is going to be the forefront. Well, let's see. Will Aerobots utilize this opportunity? They should push right now if they want to be able to capitalize and remove this bigger team with Reckoning in front of their name away from this lobby. 10 teams remaining. Look at that. Team 9, where is Fear? The one and only player from the team has created an X-Factor flank as he slowly pushes on ahead. If he's able to get away from this open compound and behind the players of Dream Team, then Dream Team have no idea what is in store for them. But before Where is Fear even tries to cross, it seems like final moment Spy from Aerobots was able to spot him, scope him down. Thus left we are with 9 teams.
9 teams, 27 players remaining, and Skull having a prime spot get that winner chicken dinner. Even the players of Team Insane, they are keeping themselves away from all that congestion that is forming on the western front of the circle. Insane having a very good compound, and so are the players of Team 4AM, as Insane 4AM both are holding on to the adjacent compounds. But Team Aerobots, well, they find one player. Let's see if they can get the confirmation point as well. Even UP50 are also there on the complete southern shoreline of the circle. Few of the players are still inside the water body. Team Reckoning, the circle has again shifted away from the players of Team Reckoning. How can someone be so unlucky? Every time Team Reckoning migrates inside the circle goes away from them. But on the other side, from Team Aaru, looks like Dionysus has been taken down.
Absolutely. In all of this, SkullTz Esports, they are still remaining, and they have a real good fighting chance to be able to get this chicken dinner in the bag if they're able to hold on this compound, because from one side it's going to be Team 18, that's going to be AR, and on the other side it's going to be Reckoning with all 4 players. So a 4v3 situation right now brewing, AR versus SkullTz. Who will get the better half of this fight? And look at that third party being dropped on from the side of Reckoning Esports as well. So a tricky push that AR tried has kind of been stopped for now. SkullTz has been given a sigh of relief as they all will fall back onto the corner of this compound. Seems like the fight is in control of Reckoning. From the northern side, we can see them pushing on ahead. DT's Turban, somehow he still survived, and right next to DT Turban, Reckoning's players Punk along with his teammate Hunter have pushed on ahead. So if they're not careful from their backlines, Turban can be the final blow that Reckoning did not anticipate.
Possibility is there, but Team Aerobots, for now, they are rushing on to the compounds of Team SkullTz Esports, and the DPS is there as Shadow goes down through the hands of Beast. Tryout also finds DT. Okay, move. So many fights are happening here and there. Bodies are falling one after other. Aerobots Spy, he needs to patch himself up as Lucifer with the DPS is already going for Frank angle. Aerobots were looking fantastic for now, but SkullTz, look at that position from the backlines. Even Team Reckoning can also do a perfect third part in this scenario where Skull will be falling down.
Well, Skull, they are not going to be able to survive for too long, and just like that, now it is all down to AR against the players of Reckoning, and Reckoning, because they wanted to take on the fight to the players of UP50, have dropped themselves all the way down from that hill, and that in turn can very well provide a very good opportunity for Team 18 AR. But will AR stand up for this fight? It seems for now, for Team 18 AR, all they need is all of those players surviving. And that's what they're going to be able to do to get those teammates revived. But it seems not for long, because it's... So it seems that the players of Reckoning, they have their crosshairs set all over the place. They've got the information set all over the place. Look at this. Tryout 16, he wants to go out ahead and figure out where the final player of UP50 is, because he does not want to let that player survive for too long. He wants to get that completely finished so that he can push on ahead. And look at this right now. Still, we have DT Turban remaining. Dream Team's Turban, he's still going for that heal battle. If he just pushes on ahead, he can be the X-Factor driving force against the players of Reckoning Esports.
Reckoning, they have the entire control of the circle. In fact, they are the only team inside the final circle right now with all the three players alive. They are looking pretty loaded in terms of the resources. Aerobots Spy is already going for the heal battle, and so is the last player from the side of Dream Team Esports. Even one of the player of Team Reckoning is also going for the heal battle. That is going to be Immortal. I've seen this player go for the heal battle in the past also. I know how good he is with that. But on the other side, WindGod Esports finally finds one player from the side of Team Reckoning, and we'll be looking for the confirmation. Let's see if they can, but Tryout is going to retaliate as he finds a perfect trade onto WindGod, gets a confirmation point onto Eggy. Now WindGod, they are on the receiving end of the damage, and so are the players of Team Aaru, as Atanki has been eliminated by the play zone. But look at that Spy overcommitting and receiving a hell lot of damage from the side of Punk.
Absolutely. Now the position that, of course, Reckoning has been taken over from the side of Aerobots itself. But Reckoning's player Immortal, he is still surviving over there, and he will lose out. Ouch moment right there. A tough luck situation for Reckoning. They were the ones in control. It seemed like they had all the four players. Not entirely sure why Immortal had to go out for that heal battle. But whatever the decision was, now it all boils down to these two final players remaining from the side of Reckoning against the two players of Aerobots. A 2v2 situation, but of course the fight seems that much more in control of AerobotzEsports because they have the height advantage right here.
Oh, they certainly have the height advantage, but there is a lot of area, breathing space for the players of Team Reckoning, and the way Molotovs are being flung over by Aerobots, there is no connection whatsoever, but this DPS can definitely turn things around. But from the low ground, Tryout takes down Spy over there, but on the retaliation, he receives a lot of damage, but finally, Team Reckoning is able to pull it off.
Wow. What an incredible turn of events right there for Reckoning Esports. It seemed like Aerobots should have been the better one to get that chicken dinner, but Reckoning, they were just in control of that entire spray, and that entire play was all thanks to Reckoning Esports and the deserving team with the chicken dinner. Once again, another chicken dinner, in fact. The second chicken dinner for the day for Reckoning Esports.
Oh, certainly, they were not getting a single one yesterday, but now on day number 2, they are already having 2 chicken dinners in their pockets. And without looking at the points or the overall standings, I can say that reckoning they are sitting in the top of the overall standings with a hell lot of points, because yes, they have finish points also in this particular game. It's not just the position points, it's the finish point also which they have accumulated
True.
for themselves.
Absolutely wonderful, wonderful play right there, and that now brings us down to 2 games remaining. But of course, with Aerobot's incredible play from this game, I'm sure the number of points that they've been able to accumulate should rise them up from the second page that they were on to much more closer to the top 8 contestation. And actually, there's a sign of relief as well as revival from the side of Aerobots, because if they continue this sort of a playstyle in the final 2 remaining games, then definitely there is a fighting chance for them to jump into the top 8 position. Even though I, for one, called it out and said that it seems highly unlikely, as they only had 45 points. But now, with this sort of a play, it is possible, but it is going to be a tough battle for AR.
They need to go very aggressive. If they want to qualify and come in top 8, they need to go very aggressive in the remaining games as well. But all these fights started with WindGod having a fantastic outcome, the way they eliminated the entirety of 4-shot esports. Even Team Aaru were also having a very good run. They eliminated squad after squad. I'm sure they have good amount of finishes in this particular one, but I'm not sure about the placement points which they have got.
Let's see, we will find out for sure soon enough indeed. But again, and it comes down to this entire chaotic fight in the final moments of the game itself. This is where things got very difficult for AR as well as for Reckoning, because one big question that I had for Reckoning is, why was Immortal stuck there with that healing battle? His players were out there fighting, his teammates were out there fighting, getting points. 11 finish points plus 2, 13 finish points in total is what Reckoning walked away with, along with that chicken dinner. Just completely unnecessary for their teammate to be stuck out in the backgrounds behind the wall for what? I have no idea.
Maybe we need to ask the player what was going on in his mind. But nevertheless, good performance from the side of AerobotzEsports, a step in the right direction. Maybe there is still a fighting chance for them, and they're not giving up till the final decision is made, till the very last game. And that is exactly how an esports player should be. You should not give up till the very last moment, and that is exactly what they are doing. I'm very happy to see that finally they have started stepping up. Maybe a chicken dinner might be coming in the next game.
Now, yes, fingers crossed, and hopefully that does happen for them, because that is what we've been calling out for. You know, I mean, with SPS, the opportunity in the open finals that has been provided to all of these 16 teams, they better be able to get it in the back, because after all, the month-long open challenge that is going to start off next season, the challenge series itself, it is going to be an opportunity that none of these teams want to lose out upon. But if they want to, if they have to participate in that, they have to be in the top 8, and the final 2 games is the only thing that is now left for them to utilize. For now though, let's find out who utilized this game to perfection as they came out up on top with the MVP. It is Tryout 16 with 6 finishes and a finish contribution of 46.15%. With 6 finishes and a finish contribution of 46%, plus this is Reckoning just completely annihilating the lobby.
Well, certainly he was, but along with him, we have other stars of the match as well. Let's see who is the best companion. It is JD Gaming YT from the side of 4AM, a team that was completely missing. 3 rescues from JD Gaming YT, but we have a finisher also, that is going to be Punk of Team Reckoning with 5 finishes of his own and 3 assists. A good gameplay overall coming from the side of Team Reckoning. The decision making was so very perfect, not to stick to the compounds, rather stick to the shorelines. Hold on to the shorelines, leave one player to for the heal battle. If things go down, the player who going for the heal battle will grab placement points. So everything was perfectly planned out.
Absolutely. As we move on ahead towards the match ranking right now, we've got Reckoning Esports from one single game walking away with 28 points. Following them is going to be WindGod Esports, another wonderful game from the side of WindGod, as they got 17 points from this game. Moving on ahead is going to be AerobotzEsports with 15 points. A GG play for AR for sure, because they needed this kind of game. And the biggest question is going to be, how much of a help will these 15 points be for the side of AR? Because in the overall ranking, you have to be in the top 8, and Aerobots with 15 points accumulated from the other games as well. This can maybe make their dream come true. Let's find out what the final overall card is going to showcase.
We will certainly find out which team is in the top. Maybe Reckoning is there, but I want to see how many points Aerobots need to qualify for the top 8 and which team on the top 8 is there. Because even the players of Dream Team Esports are also trying their level best, and same goes to the players of Team NoNx Esports. So let's have a look at the overall ranking, where Reckoning is sitting on the top with 131 points. SkullTz with 3 chicken dinners on the second with 109 points.
As we move down the list, we've got WindGod Esports, Team Insane Esports, followed along with TTE, 4 Aggressive Men, Team Aaru, as well as Team Prince. Now, Team Prince, they've been on that dark horse since quite a long time, as they stick themselves to the 8th position with 76 points. The biggest question now is going to be, how big of a difference between the 8th and the 9th position are we looking at? 76 points for Team Prince on the 8th position. As we move on to the second page, from 76 points, how far down are we going to go? Another thing to look at will be, where has Team Aerobots picked themselves up to? Well, there we have it. 62 points on the 13th position. Same number of points is what UP50 Esports have. Again, this is definitely doable for AerobotzEsports, for UP50 Esports, but that much more of a chance, a fighting chance, for the players of 4Shot Esports and Grind1 Esports, because 73 and 72 is the number of points that those two teams have, and well, they're sitting on the 9th and 10th position. So just a few more good productive games for them, and they can very well topple over a team like Team Prince on the 8th position.
Certainly, Aerobots Esports, they just need 14 more points. If they get 14 points, they'll topple over all the teams and will come into top 8. So definitely, this is a chance for Aerobots Esports and every other team. The only team for which I'll say there is no chance that they can qualify is Pyramid Esports, sitting on the 16th spot with just 9 points. Because even if they drop a 30 bomber, they'll get 39 points. And dropping 30 bombers in 2 games back-to-back consecutively is not an easy job in such a tough lobby. So I'm not counting that particular chance. But if something like that happens, that they get 60 points in the coming 2 games, not even then they'll qualify.
It's not happening, Shadow. Let's just let's leave that out of the communication and conversation, because that's just not happening. There's no genie in the bottle that needs to be rubbed to get that sort of start. Even one of the big teams, if we were to mention and expect that sort of performance, it's highly unlikely. So that is a completely unnecessary picture to draw. In fact, a team like AR would rather be a fighting chance, yes, but above them, the teams that are so much more closer, like 4Shot or Grind1 for that matter, I believe that they would probably look at a better position. But overall, again, these are the X Factor maps that these teams performed in. I mean, yesterday also we had AR perform really well on Weekendy. Today also they've done so. But now we go back to those default known maps, like Miramar is left and Erangel is left. And on those maps, bring in that performance, it is going to be tricky. But like you perfectly mentioned, it's not highly unlikely for them to get 15 odd points in 2 games, 20 odd points in 2 games consecutively. So fingers crossed for that. But let's find out, because for now, final 2 games remain before we find out the teams that will qualify from this top 8 list. With that, we'll go on a short little break. Stick around, we'll be right back.
Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no care. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'm a work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You want to compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'm a work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, and Monster Energy.
Welcome back, everyone. You guys are watching Snapdragon Pro Series BGMI Open Finals, day number 2, with only 2 games remaining, and Team Reckoning getting a beautiful winner chicken dinner. But before moving forward, a huge thank you to our sponsors: Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. Share the epic and level up your game. Snapdragon Elite Gaming, when winning matters the most, and Monster Energy, unleash the beast. And just like Team Reckoning is unleashing the beast, we have a certain change in the desk also. Fritz is joining me this time. And Fritz, what do you think about Team Reckoning's gameplay?
It's confusing. Not just Team Reckoning, all of these teams are playing in a very confusing manner. 3 players alive, 4 players alive. Bro, let's leave one for heal battle and then we'll go. What is this decision making? Why do you want to play like that? All of you 3 should just get inside the zone, try to take that fight rather than playing in such a split way. I've seen this happen in both these games in Sandhawk and Vikendi, and I'm super confused. I don't know what's the reason behind it, but these teams tend to play a lot passive than usually. I mean, Reckoning as a team, I never thought would do stuff like this, attempt a heal battle. But then again, on a map like Vikendi, I do understand because you don't play it that often and it's a new map, so you're not trying to risk anything else. But then on Sandhawk as well. So stuff like this confuses me. I hope so it does not happen on the upcoming 2 games, Miramar and Erangel, very default maps. Let's go and fight, guys. Let's go and fight. That's what I want.
But Little Birdie told me that Immortal's previous players used to call him Dr. Evo because he's known for that heal battle. He's very good at that. And the reason so many teams goes for those passive plays in Senok and Vikendi, because, hey, let's be honest, even in the scrimmages, we don't play Senok and Vikendi so much. All these teams are used to Erangel and Miramar. They grind so much on both these maps. Senok is some unpredictable, but Vikendi is something we rarely see, and that's the reason all these teams don't have a perfect strategy. They don't have so much information on Vikendi. That's where they go for the heal battle. They left Emo for the heal battle just in case things go south. He'll be there to grab those placement points, but unfortunately he was the first one to go down.
That's where I do not agree. I mean, see, now you've already seen that Vikendi is going to be a part of the map pool. I'm not sure if it will be in the future or not. But what if it is? Heal battle cannot be your winning condition. Once you have 2 Vikendis in a day, if that happens in future, you need to be ready for that map tactically. And you just cannot be like, oh, zone 500 meters, we cannot get in heal battle. That should be like your last priority. Once you have maybe lost a player early on, you're just remaining with 2 players in the game. You have to move inside the zone. You already see a lot of teams shooting upon you. That should not be the case when you have like 3 or more players on the team. To get inside the zone. At that time, priority should be given to the position points, especially when the qualification criteria is top 8 and you're literally sitting in top 3. At that point in time, I would love for you to just push in and get as many frags as possible in situations like these and not opt out for heal battle. If the same thing was done by a team on the lower end of the spectrum, lower end of the table, I wouldn't have complained. But hey, it's fine. Now what's done is done. Cannot be changed. Let's move ahead. Let's move on to this map of Miramar, the land of DMRs and snipers, as I love to say it. And let's see which of the team gets the chicken.
Let's see which team is going to get a winner chicken dinner in this deserty field of Miramar, where the rotations are so tedious. Even the driving is a tough task because of all those terrains. Definitely not an easy map to play. At least for me, I find Miramar the most difficult. I know the players find Senok the most difficult, but for me, Miramar is the most difficult because there is no hiding space. There are no enough compounds to hold on to. So definitely not an easy map. And Pyramid is one of those teams that should go all bonkers in this Miramar, because let's be honest, they're not qualifying. So why not perform really good? Why not go all aggressive, all bonkers?
So that's one way of looking at it, and I completely agree. A team spoiling the game for some other team. Hey, count me in. Fights, I would love to see it. These are something that I just want to see happen as quickly as possible, because once again, look at that. A boring start to a map of Miramar. Everybody very far away. Okay, not everybody. I do see the players of GT very close to the players of Team WindGod. And the players of Team 4AM to 4 shot, but then Los Leones as a city can support 3 different teams and they might not even see each other and still get good loot. So not expecting a fight in Los Leones. We also saw Team Prince doing the same thing against WindGod in the first game, but never resulted into a particular fight. I think all of these players will be very happy. Yeah, UP50, my eyes will be on them. Huh? They somehow find a way to give one of the frags to their opponents. So when once they sit in their vehicles, I would love to see them where they go.
Every team will be like, UP50, come our way, come
Yeah,
somewhere near.
exactly. Free 1 point
But
at least is what
this
they
is
get.
a team with lot of capability. That's why I'm shocked. I've
Not
seen
shown in the previous
UP50.
11 games.
Yeah, they haven't showcased that performance in not in the entire 11 games. Match number 4, they came on the second spot,
Oh my
but
god.
they are a team full of caliber capability. So I'm shocked to see UP50 not having the best of the time in this particular tournament. I want to see UP50 in the next stage as well, because Sarkar has been an old veteran. KSR sticking together. These players have been sticking together since a very long time, but I don't know what's happening wrong. For now, they are in the city of Picado, which is very famous for some reasons. And we have Team Skulls in the city of El Pozo. Again, a very good position for the players of Team Skulls, because in this particular circle, they can potentially dominate from that particular region.
Let's see. I mean, Team Skulls usually do have really good predictions in terms of the zone. Plus, the drop location El Pozo is also good city. So for rotations, you always have those highways connected. Plus, once you're trying to rotate towards the center of the zone, you have that high ridge around that power grid area where you can have a good vantage point. At least the vehicles render around in what 600-meter vicinity. So you have that fair bit of idea that if a team is nearby or not. So in terms of positioning, El Pozo as a city is a very good city to loot in early on if you're able to reach there. And even though the plane path was not supporting, I just remember now the plane path, I don't think so was supporting that drop of El Pozo. But still, we do see the team there. So it's fine, it's good. Late rotation, but you have the first zone, so you can take all the time in the world needed to get your loot, to get it done as quickly as possible. Yeah, on the other side, we have the players of Team Insane looting up, getting ready. A level 3 helmet, that's great for player 3, but would love to get a level 2 vest. Otherwise, this won't help him in entering into specific areas, compounds, because it does not soak a lot of damage. But yeah, other than that, for now, early stages of the game, looting is in focus. We'll also try to find as many vehicles as possible. We did not see Dome, right? Yesterday playing Doom. And today we do have this player Tsunami, Doom. Yeah, the rest are 2 and 3. 4 is basically missing, so we have Doom replacing player 4. That's cool. Insane. All these 4 players for now looting, no problem whatsoever.
Or maybe Doom was player 4, finally revealing his identity.
But then
We don't
Gen X
know.
Doom.
I don't know. Maybe second. I don't know. Okay, not gonna say anything. But there is a certain.
It almost slipped out.
But speaking of NoNx Esports, well, they're also trying their level best to qualify for the next stage. But for now, they are close to 1800, 1900 meters away from the circle. So let's see how the rotations are going to be for this team, because they have been showcasing good rotation. The problem with NoNx Esports is the inconsistency. One game, they come on the top, the very next game, they get eliminated very early in the game. So this is something they really need to work on. But with only 2 games remaining, they have no other way to qualify. They need to target that winner chicken dinner spot.
All right. Well, let's see if that happens or not. For now, yeah, just looting NoNx. Very, what do I say? Ahinsavadi team does not like violence too much. Caught on the second spot without any frags in one of these games. After that, though, they've been doing good. So they got 10 points from the game following it. And I think Vikendi also was not like a complete bad outing for them. So NoNx slowly and steadily have been climbing their way back up. But with just 2 games to go, they will have to get one of these chickens. Meanwhile, 4 AM has spotted out the player. The team 4 shot. A battle between the 4s. Let's see which 4 get eliminated and which ones survive.
Let's find out which team is going to survive, because Aerobots, they are in a major split. All the 4 players are having 4 different areas which they are holding on to. Yes, you need to have a split in the map of Miramar, but at the same time, you should be able to provide the necessary cover fire in case one player gets in trouble. But for now, the team that is not looking good are the players of 4-Shot Esports. In case there is a direct rush onto the compounds, AerobotzEsports, they need to pick up the good fights, only good fights. If they engage in unnecessary bad fights, they won't qualify. All they need is 14 points. If they get 14 points, 15 points, I think they'll be in the top 8. So this game is very critical for this particular team.
That's true. Well, let's see if they do perform up to the expectations that all of these guys have. So 4-shot, yes, in the compound, just waiting for the next 3 minutes so that they can see the new zone. Aerobots are out here for fresh air. Dusty air is what they'll get in Miramar, but it's fine. They just want to rotate right now, have information. Spy already has a compound where I believe he has got some good loot. But on the other part of the map, we do have AJ stuck in a very difficult situation. Now, the thing is, SkullTz might not know that AJ is here. So, AJ will have that element of surprise. But how good will it work? That's the question. Or I believe Skull know that there is some plan nearby because they tried tossing a molly inside the compound. Although it just backfired because that molly landed right on their feet and chipped down 3 of the players. But they will boost up and now continue their way forward. So, they do have an idea that somebody is lurking around in this particular compound. Beast could be the first one trying to find out. Although the S12K in his hands will only help his case as the shotgun helps him get the first and the only frag available in the compound.
Team Prince, not a good start they were expecting, but Team SkullTz are already drawing the first blood, getting that one finish point in their account. Not that they need those points, they're already in the top 5, I think. So Team SkullTz is already looking perfect in terms of the resources as well. The loot which they're having is quite perfect. Good grenades, smokes, Molotov, first aid, got everything they need in their backpacks. But on the other side, Team Prince, well, they are still in the danger area. Yes, they are in top 8, but one bad game could result in them not qualifying for the next stage. So they have to be very cautious. But for now, Pooja is being the king of the hill as they are trying to get as much information as much possible, and which they are doing so beautifully.
Yeah, they do have a good spot. They spotted a few vehicles running left and right, and these are ambitious shots trying to just maybe what was the point of these shots? I just don't understand. Maybe more ammo in the rifle was not looking good for Pooja, so she wanted to just spray a couple of those out. Hey, but it's all fun and games right now. AJ has already been lost, so it's better to play as a 3-man squad. 2 of them sticking together. I still do not see the third guy for the side of Team Prince. Where is he? That's going to be my question. Jackson, Prince, and Pooja. These are the 3 players still surviving. But yeah, just having information, collecting information, waiting for the next 40 seconds. Skull now have a good position on good information onto the player of Team WindGod who's trying to get up onto this particular hill. Now, Avi, I'm not sure if I spotted down Lucifer or not, but Lucifer definitely knows that Avi is in a position where he could be picked off. Spray, but Lucifer is a little bit underconfident in that situation. Could have peeked out way further than he did. I believe he was expecting a lot of WindGod players around the nearby proximity, because of which he decided not to go for a perfect commitment. And then Avi, because of it, will be able to survive in a situation like that. So Lucifer playing it out safe, just having that information, peppered a few shots. WindGod won't come near that hill anytime soon.
Yeah, certainly, because it's an open area and it might be too risky to close in the distance. But speaking of one more team that is showcasing good performance today is Teamtogetheresport. One chicken dinner and they found themselves already in top 10. After that, all they need is the average points which they are accumulating in every single game. And even the strategy is also quite good for the players of this particular team, because they always tend to stick on the periphery of the circle, not going for the center. Reckoning again going for a very late rotation, but look at that team, Insane and WindGod, in such a close proximity. At the same time, the cluster of teams that is moving from the southern end, there is a chance of a next potential fight brewing up towards the side of Picado, I would say, or towards the southern side of Montenegro.
Yeah, for now though, Insane exchanging a few bullets with the players of Team WindGod. We did see Tsunami taking a lot of damage, but was not able to dish out too much onto his opponent. But yeah, WindGod will just take note of their location and just be still, I think, because stage number 2, we do see them inside the zone. Both of these teams just sharing one part of the map, but we'll try to get information on the other. Insane is well split, so they have a combination of highs and lows, but this will also force the players of Team Insane to play a little bit passive, because the revivals will be very far away. So that is something that they'll have to be careful about. On the other hand, WindGod, they just have a literal compound. So they could be free in terms of peaking because the revival will be easier as compared to what Team Insane will face. So let's see what decisions do both of these teams make. UP50, on the other hand, have found themselves on the positive side of the frag feed. They've been able to get one knock. Let's see if they're able to confirm that frag or not and confirm that point for themselves. But yeah, these are just long range shots. These are just ambitious attempts over here being made by all these different teams. Some of them do find knocks, but the revivals are always there, always a possibility in the first few circles, and that's exactly what's happening.
It is exactly. And all these teams, even though it is the second last game of the day, they're still trying with tooth and nail to get those points. Not overcommitting, like you pointed out. WindGod and Team Insane Esports are in such a close proximity since a very long time. The shots are being exchanged, but no one is making any sort of blind rush or overcommitting into a fight. But look at Eggy. He has got an AUG. At the same time, he has got a shotgun. He needs better loot because DBS S12K I understand, but an S686 maybe not the best choice because it has got only 2 pellets. But a team facing a major downfall are the players of 4 aggressive man. I don't know what happened to this team because after performing in the first 2 games yesterday, they have been completely missing. Skillful is the only player on JD Gaming Mighty, I'm sorry, who have showcased good performances, but Karan and Spider Jord, they are completely missing.
Yeah, that's true. Both those players have to see how what is to be done. Although right now we do see the players of Team G1 trying to tag the players of Team Pyramid. Pyramid could be an easy target right now in terms of the position that they have. Although in the meanwhile, Skull once again find a very good opening. Lucifer just saw Tsunami trying to climb his way back up with the buggy and just puts him down instantly. So good frag, good job done by him. Skulls, they get that first point.
They definitely get that first point and looking for the second point in the name of Tsunami because Tsunami is on a very low HP, but Lucifer unfortunately has got only a single grenade and a single Molotov. He needs to make sure that if he lobs it, it lands on the target. On the other side, Pyramid Esports are still being very cautious. They've got good resources, good loot, but only level 1 gears towards Shadow. Maybe looking for the secondary loot. But alongside that, we have another team in the close proximity that is going to be Grind1 Esports. Even Grind1 Esports, they're also trying their level best. The way this team has been performing on day number 2 is fantastic. They've got a good amount of placement points, good amount of finish points on day number 2. Day number 1, they were completely missing. So still, there is a slight chance of them qualifying for the next stage.
For now, though, OPTM, they think that there is someone nearby in this compound. They're using a lot of utility to clear it out. But the thing that at least we know is that there is nobody around this particular area. So they will have it completely for free. So OPTM really have a good spot, but this zone shift could completely decide which team might have that upper hand into the upcoming zone, and it is going to be the players of Team Pyramid, I'd say. So they just have to focus in front of them. They have the players of Team GT in front of them that they might have to deal with, but other than that, they're looking good.
Oh, they certainly are looking good. And Jackson with the knock onto the player of Team Optimum, Aku Jord, looking for the confirmation. The confirmation has been made. Team Prince, well, they have opened things up. They've got 1 finish point. But the remaining players of Team Optimum are still holding on to the compound and rushing towards their compound in an open field won't be the wisest option for the players of Team Prince. So they're just holding on to the terrain. And from the backline, Shivaholic is trying to pepper a few bullets in their direction. But on the other side, we have WindGod Esports barging into the compounds of Teamtogetheresport, where few players of WindGod and Team Together are falling down.
Yeah, WindGod, one by one, these players fall. But finally, we do see some sort of retaliation when only Stager is in a position. Okay, now Stager and one more of his teammate is still there who can make things work. Frag confirmation onto Edgy. They're still going on. Max and Avi, both these players are still surviving. A good nade by Max confirms the frag and tags Stager down to very little HP. Now Invader is the only one in a fightable spot. One more good nade from Max could do the trick. But now Max is getting pushed upon. Invader and Stager both putting Max in a 1v2 situation. Avi is on a very long route to support Max. He has to survive for very long. Confirmation by Avi. But still, he has to be the one who supports Max in this particular position. Stranger dropped to very little HP, but the knock is yet not there. Avi caught in pre-fire, tagged up heavily. This could be the opportunity for the players of Team TT to move up forward. But there's a third team. Doom also wants to get into the party. Team Insane is also here. Max still surviving. The smoke will block his vision for a little bit, but then WindGod, at least they've regrouped together. They can have this fight. Stager was already knocked out, and WindGod finally push and take care of the remaining two players of Team TTE. Together Esports out of the game, but they've dealt sufficient damage for Insane to clean up.
Oh, certainly, certainly. Team Insane will be reaping the benefits out of this particular situation because Avi has got only a shotgun in his hands and Doom with a grenade is already looking for an opening. And if this grenade lands perfectly, the knock will come through and finally Avi gets taken down. This is the moment when the players will be rushing towards Max as Max is the only man standing. And Doom, along with a follow-up grenade, gets a confirmation point onto Avi. Now it's a 1v2 scenario for Max and S12K in his hands. Will that be enough to do a 1v2 clutch? The smoke is there to deny vision to help him get the little bit of the soft cover, but will that be enough? Because he's not giving any sound cue, but Dome knows exactly where he was hiding. A jump shot coming in with the UMP45 on a headshot, and WindGod, they have been eliminated.
Yeah, was a predicted elimination because they were just a two-man squad remaining against a whole squad of Team Insane. So you need some out of the world heroics to pull off a 2v4 in situations like that, and was just not possible over here. But right now NoNx is in a fight with the players of Team OPTM. They are hunkered down. The problem once again, the support structure is not there. Mash gets taken down, but the trade is not there. This could be a little bit difficult for the players of Team NoNx to deal with. Finally, Mog gets that knock onto Shivalik. The player proning down gets another knock. So OPTM are not going out without a fight. Tiger Jord is still remaining. Legit goes in for the revival, wants to get the player back up, but the push comes in from Tiger Jord, although it has been dealt with perfectly. So NoNx, they lose a player in the process, but get 3 points for their troubles. But hey, wait a second, there is another team. Team Prince wants to have a piece of the pie. They're tossing utility in this direction, but they have to make sure they wrap this fight up quickly so they have enough time to get the reset and then get inside the zone, because they're not inside the zone right now.
Oh, certainly. These both teams need to realize they have only 1 minute 19 seconds of the clock to finish this and start their journey inside the circle, because it is stage 4 circle. The zone damage will be pretty high. And Prince with the DBS in hand is already ready, but Pooja is trying to open things up with those grenades, but no connection whatsoever. Team NoNx is trying not to give any sort of sound cues, and Pooja is not able to find any sort of connection with those grenades. So Team Prince is still waiting for that crucial opening. They're not aware where exactly the players of Team NoNx are holding on to the position, and Jackson quite out in the open could be taken down by one of the player of Team NoNx.
Ooh, let's see. NoNx. Oh, the player hasn't been noted down. Mash could play the spoil sport. Pooja completely unaware that there could be a player behind the door. Mash. Let's see for how long does he decide to not give away his location. Jackson spraying few bullets but misses completely. He gets dropped down, and NoNx would be very happy to get that frag. Suddenly, Team Prince, who had that advantage, are down in the dumps.
Prince realized this is a fight that he can't win, so better just go for those crucial position points. And NoNx Esports has again proved defense is the best offense, and that is exactly what they did. They defended the compound with all the heart, and finally they got one finish point extra. On the other side, we have the players of UP50 also falling down through the hands of, I believe, Grind1 Esports. Again, the rotations are a problem for UP50. During rotation, this team is again, the players are again getting picked up. And what? Well, he's in a very wrong territory. This grenade could have marked an end of him, but somehow he survived on a sliver of HP. But the second follow-up grenade will take him down. Actually, it was AerobotzEsports who marked an end to him.
Ooh, let's see, man. This will be an interesting battle. UP50, look at that. They're taking some shots onto the players of Team NoNx. The damage hasn't been dealt. Clown spotted the players of Team Insane. Wants to take a different fight, but Okay, spray is now being thrown in. Player 2 will be under a lot of pressure. His vehicle might just burst out. That's the amount of damage that is being dealt. He himself just gets out of it. But then Mash finds a different angle, drops him down. The possibilities of revival are just next to none. And Clown does not even give that opportunity to the players of Team Insane to decide. Puts him to bed, puts him to rest, out of the server.
Oh, certainly, they are out of the server and 12 teams, 39 players only remaining, and UP50 lost spot, but 3 players still surviving. But for how long will they survive? Because they have to move inside the circle. NoNx Esports is also beside them, and even the players of Team WindGod Esports are gatekeeping. Manav on the uphill has already been spotted down by Sarkar. But he's not over peaking, that's a good thing. But Dynasis of Team Aaru has been knocked out and begging for the help as his teammate QT is engaging in a close frontal battle. But on the other side, we have the players of NoNx picking up the players of Team Insane Esports as Gen Dome has been knocked down.
Oh, Dome is in a lot of trouble. Although, look at this, Mash is not stopping. Random sprays through the smoke, connects on 2. And now UP50 is in a whole lot of trouble. Nades is what I want to see right now from NoNx to confirm those flags, and just let's not push because there'll be a third party. There'll be a third party happening over here. So NoNx decide it's a good thing. They just stop over here. They want to take those shots. But NoNx right now, Shadow is looking really, really good.
Oh, they certainly are. They certainly are. A single grenade will mark an end of the entirety of UP50. That pit of death which the team was holding on to is not helping their case. But at the same time, NoNx Esports, I wonder how will they mark their journey inside the circle, because it's not going to be an easy one. On the other side, Reckoning is also creating troubles for the players of Team Pyramid as Punk already spotted down Tony out in the open. What are you doing, mate? Gets taken down by Punk. Instant confirmation will also should follow up, but no. Tony, there is still hope that Flamboy might go for the risky mission onto him, but out in the open is not a place where you have to revive your teammate Flamboy. And even Flamboy also falls to his death.
Yeah, he wanted to get in the vehicle and run away. Did not want to revive, but unfortunately the vehicle was not parked in the perfect position. But wait a second, we have Grind1 pushing on to one of their opponents. I believe it was a UP50 Rage God who just got completely demolished in that position. So Grind1 also figuring out a compound. But look at that, one of their players has a position outside that huge ridge inside the zone. So it will be a really powerful position. 4 AM on the other hand this time around, surviving for a very long period of time. I don't see them much in the frag feed, so don't know how many frags do they have. But as soon as I say that, 4 shot, okay, never mind. It was a player from Team 4 shot who just fell down. SkullTz still in that fight with the players of Team Reckoning. A lot of smokes being invested by Team Reckoning for their survival. Beast on the other hand trying to have a different angle onto these players, trying to rotate. Secret getting a knock onto the player of Team 4 Aggressive Man. A lot of fights happening all across the board, but the only teams who made it towards the play zone are going to be on the eastern part. Jot Gaming gets a counter knock onto Secret. 4 AM really want to push on to the players of Team Aaru. Karan is still down on the ground, but the numbers still stay with the players of Team 4 AM. QT tried to provide some sort of cover fire, but hasn't been able to stop the player from getting towards Karan and getting that revival. Phoenix on the other hand gets a knock, so a lot of fights going on Shadow right now to get inside the play zone.
Well, the journey inside the circle is not going to be easy at all, as even Team Aaru is also trying to do so, where 4 AM they are pushing towards them, where Spider is doing a heal battle. A perfect grenade comes in, takes on Skillful from the side of Atanki. This guy has proved his mettle time and time again in these 2 days. But Spider still going for the heal battle with the last first aid. I don't think he can do anything more. And with that, it will be an end for the players of 4 Aggressive Man with 0 finishes. A super passive gameplay coming from the most aggressive team. That is the word shocking me right now. But G1, well, they're also picking up the players of 4-shot esports.
7 frags to their name. They've only lost Tony. So this is looking like a good game for the players of Team Grind. But the previous game, they got that second position. Oh, never mind. On the map of Sanhok, they got that second position. And this time around, the top 4 outing with 7 frags. This team is looking to break into top 8. They really want to qualify for the next stages of the game. And they're doing it in a good fashion. If they're able to close this game out with a chicken, they will solidify their spot. But the same could be said for the players of Team 4 Shot, Although getting inside the zone is going to be a very difficult thing to do for 4 shot. 2 players, multiple eyes on them. But hey, let's see if they can do something about it. Aaru as well, man. 10th position is where they were after that game of Sanhok in the overall standings. Let's see how many positions this game will help them climb. But then again, they have to throw another good game. And in the meanwhile, SkullTz is looking for their 4th chicken. Straight and simple. That's what they want over here. They just want to end this game on a very positive note. Atanki trying to get this vehicle out of harm's way, but please let the smoke bloom. Rookie mistake by Atanki, not letting the smoke bloom properly and preemptively running for the vehicle has led to his demise. He has been eliminated. On the other hand, SkullTz pushing on to the players of Team Grind 1 as a squad of 4. The nade from Artho literally lands in the feet of Where Is Fear, and there's just one more player remaining for Team Grind 1. Phoenix spots him down. Random spray through the smoke will get the job done as Team SkullTz is out on a fragging spree.
Oh, they are certainly on a rampage right now as they are eliminating team after team. But look at that, a grenade comes in from the side of Arohi. QT takes down Arto over there. This will put a stoppage on the aggression of Team SkullTz, but the answer is no, because Phoenix is going to retaliate as he takes down QT over there. And now Team Aaru, they are in the back foot situations. One player already down. 4-shot esports surviving with only 2 players, not making any sort of noise, not making their presence feel. But looks like Lucifer is already checking the angle which Goku is holding on to. And that smoke is definitely going to help Lucifer to find where exactly or where Goku could be. A primitive smoke is there. Finally, Goku goes down. Random shot. Yes, Goku goes down.
Now Cheyenne has to survive, has to wait for the players of the opponent team to make a move. But no, bro, you cannot pop in a booster. You need to get inside the zone. This is the 8th circle. Arohi, does he get up and try to get that knock? Secret, pin down, position, known. Beast trying to provide cover fire while Lucifer gets revived. Cheyenne gets taken care of by Phoenix. So now it's a 4v2, and that is the best possible piece of information for Team SkullTz. They can easily push in. Arohi falls. Secret, the last man standing in a 1v4, gets one knock, but then is traded out. What a game for the side of Team SkullTz as they just pounce upon their opponents and get a very hearty chicken dinner. A lot of frag points as well. I believe somewhere around 30 points is what they've bagged from this game.
A beautiful winner chicken dinner coming in from Team SkullTz. Yesterday it was Erangel, today it is Miramar. Both Miramar, Team SkullTz dominated, they annihilated the complete lobby and came on the top. And with that, on the leaderboard also, there will be a big change in terms of the team who is on the top. SkullTz Esports played it to perfection. This is definitely a team which you need to watch out for in the next stage, because the way they have played Erangel and Miramar both is so fantastic. The rotations are perfect. They know how to migrate inside the circle. They know how to defend their compounds. They know when to show caution, when to show courage. Everything about this team is so perfect.
Yeah, great job done by the players of Team SkullTz. Often I said that this team likes to hold down a compound and then win the game. They're like, bro, Fritz, wait a second. Let me tell you, that's not the case. That's not the case. We can also go out there and frag. And that's exactly what they did in this game. 15 or 15 plus. It's either 15 or 16, the number of frags that this team has got in this game. And that's a huge number. You cannot say that getting 15 frags is an easy job to do. They just played out of their minds to get this particular game in their favor. 30 points, more than 30 points from just one game. They're eyeing for that top spot. They're like, you know what? We already know we qualified into the top 8. Let's just show the world what we can do. Let's just show us what we can do. And that's exactly how they started. Look at this. The first blood was drawn by them out of the player of Team Prince. After that, this team never looked back.
Yeah, actually, the first blood was also drawn by Team SkullTz, and they were not stopping after that. The way they were migrating inside the circle, and Team Prince talking about this team, mistake after mistake. First, AJ was taken down, then after that, remaining players were also taken down. The way they unnecessarily rushed onto the compounds on WindGod Esports. On the other side, Grind 1 Esports, this team also impressed me in this particular Miramar.
Yeah, Grindman also played really good BGMI in this particular game. They played the zone, they respected every fight, took it properly too. But once the players of Team SkullTz just ran towards them, all the fights were individuals. No team fights were taken by the players of Team Grindman, and I believe that's where they fell apart. And it's natural when you see 3 players rushing on your face. Your instinct is try and survive, but that usually does not happen because 3 players are shooting at you. So either you shoot back, you get a little bit of help from your own teammate, or you just get eliminated. And elimination is what Team Grindman faced. So yeah, it's fine. A good attempt by them. Top 4 still not the worst possible situation for them. They still secured a good spot. Overall rankings at this point in time are going to be very crucial. You'll have to see which teams you still need to cross if you're not in top 8, and you'll have to see what is the margin between the teams positioned from 6th to 10th, because those spots are still open. The last time we saw the overall scoreboard, top 5 was qualified. They cannot be brought down. The other teams though, 6th, 7th and 8th, these 3 spots are still in for contention. So that's where you'll have to try and get X number of points from this particular game. Grindman of course will have a little bit of an advantage getting into this game because they got that 4th position and good number of frags as well. So around maybe 10-15 points is what they got from this particular game. Should be enough to propel them towards the top 8 spot. But holding it down, being there after all the game ends, that's your objective. So for that, how many points do you need to get? The overall standings will make it completely clear.
Well, certainly the overall standings will give us a more clearer picture. But I have to ask you one question, Fritz. Do you think with the last game coming up, few team or any team will have a bullseye target on their back? Someone will be targeting them or try to ruin their game? If yes, which team is that so?
Okay, so I would love to see Aaru trying to do it to Pyramid.
Oh.
That's what I'd want, because Team Aaru also had a normal outing, an outing with 7-8 points. But before I give the explanation, let's have a look at the MVP. It's R2 with 6 finishes. Yeah, let me come back to my point. So I would like to see Team Aaru seeing where Pyramid drops and literally targeting them, because Pyramid has been a team which is not able to do literally anything. They still were in the single digits in the overall standings last I checked. So those will be basically 4 free frags walking. And Aaru needs everything they can get to qualify into top 8. So that's what I'll say. Aaru, go for the players of Team Pyramid. And one of the Aaru players is also in the stars of the match. So we have 4 revivals for Secret from this particular game. Arthur just went all out with 6 finishes as we already saw. And also got the final frag too. So we'll be given the badge of finisher as well. But yeah, if you ask me that question in that way, I'll completely go. Team Aaru, push in, get those 4 free frags onto Pyramid.
And I want complete opposite of that. Someone from the bottom dropping onto the drop location of a top team who is on the leaderboard, top team like SkullTz. Team UP50 dropping into the area of SkullTz, or maybe Team Pyramid dropping into the area of home ground of Team SkullTz. I want to see something like that, because anyway you're not qualifying, so better take a head-on fight with a top tier team. But talking about a top team, let's find out which team is on top in this particular one, and it is none other than SkullTz with 31 points.
That's just brutal. Look at that. Aaru Grindman combined is 31. But SkullTz themselves have been able to get 31 points from this game. Yeah, Aaru getting 16, Grindman getting 15 points. Even 4Shot played good, 14 points to their name. Reckoning as usual, if you do not see them in top 6, top 7, top 5, top 6, they still had good number of points. This team was not performing good on day number 1, but day 2 kind of has been their jam. NoNx as well with 9 points. 4 AM, they got eliminated on 5th spot without any frag. So fragging department a little bit weak on the weaker side, but then again, they right now are fighting for survival just to be in top 8. So it's fine. Insane 4 points really does not matter. WindGod 4 points really does not matter. UP50 after these 3 points now really anything does not matter, because getting in top 8 is just going to be a dream.
Speaking of Dream Team Esports, only 3 points to their name. They had a good run in few of the games, but this game only 3 points to their name. AerobotzEsports, this game mattered a lot to this particular team, and with only 2 total points, I don't think they'll be able to qualify, but still there is some hope. There is a hope. With 1 game remaining, AerobotzEsports can still do it. Teamtogetheresport only 2 points, but they are in the safe area, so nothing to worry about. Pyramid Esports only a single game to their name. Team Prince, few mistakes were made here and there. That's why only a single point, sitting on the 15th spot, and Optimum also with just a single point.
Yeah, so one of the very few games where neither of these teams got eliminated on 0 points. So I did see a lot of games where we had 0-0-0 and then the tally started at 3-4, something like that. So happy to see at least everybody got 1 point to play the game. It was not like it did not matter if you did not even play the game. So at least 1 point to everyone's name will be adding to the tally. But overall standing, our producer is very smart, not showing us the overall standings 1 game before the grand final game. Okay, Aditya, I'll take that into account. But that was a really interesting game of Miramar. We will be now jumping to the map of Erangel, which will be the final game of the series. So that is where the line will be drawn. That is where you'll get the top 8 who will be clashing against the 24 invited teams, of course, in separate groups. But then that's the journey that they will have to go through. So this final game will decide. Some teams we already have WindGod, we have Team Insane, we have the players of Reckoning, we have the players of Team SkullTz, qualified, no problem, nada, easily into the game. But the other teams, well, they're still fighting. You still have to make the best possible game in this particular map of Erangel to qualify into the top 8 so that you get a chance to compete against those 24 invited teams. So buckle up, guys. That's all I have to say. Buckle up, guys, because this final game could be do or die for a lot of these different teams.
Certainly, it's a do or die situation for so many teams, especially the teams who are sitting on the 6th, 7th, 8th, I won't say 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th and 10th spot. Even 11th and 12th spot, there is still a chance if they drop a 30 bomber, they will qualify, they can in top 8. So there is still hope for so many teams. The 8th position is still very volatile. Even the 7th position is very volatile. You can contest for it, but all that will come after a short little break.
And come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You want to compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my work. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test. Like we playing chess, but I'm unimpressed. So now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
Dime on the mission, snap any minute, casually when it stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for it.
Alright guys, welcome back after a short little break. Me and this time around Blotter are back with the final game of the day to get our top
Oh,
eight,
yes.
to make them fight against the 24 invited teams. Blotter, we did see an amazing match of amazing match of Miramar over here, and now the journey just comes to an end on the best perfect map. I mean, nobody could have asked better than Erangel to finish off the tournament, right?
Absolutely, because this is going to be the final map and also the final opportunity for the teams that have yet not been able to jump onto the top 8. Well, this is their final chance. This is the final moment that they shall get to jump on into the top 8 and, of course, qualify from the open finals that we are part of right now onto the challenge itself that shall begin next week and onwards.
Oh, that's true. That this will be a really, really interesting game. And now we will be just kicking off Erangel if we're on time within 3 minutes. So should not be a problem. So what are your expectations, Blotter? Who do you think will qualify? See, we've already talked about this. Top 5 are going to get through. But the other 3 teams, who do you think will fill that spot? Will fill that spot?
Well, Shadow had already mentioned earlier that... we have teams like Pyramid who are definitely not going to be seeing the light of the day. NoNx is another team that was trying their level best, but do I think that they are going to be able to qualify? It seemed really tricky, but again, in the final game, what I'm actually anticipating and expecting is that the teams that are going to be on the second page, they can very well throw a curveball to the teams that are trying to qualify. Right, because the mindset could very well be to bring in a little bit of, an X Factor masala marke kind of a storyline, right? Where if I'm not qualifying, you're not qualifying as well, mate. Sort of an attitude.
So that's that. I completely agree. If you play with that mindset, you're me. You're me just playing in the game. I love that. If you're not qualifying, let's just not qualify together. But let's see if that happens inside the game or not. That's the biggest thing that we'll have to look out. So let's get into the battle. The final game of Erangel. I do see Primos very near to the plane path. So probably it's a very centric plane path. Starting away from Query, going all the way up to Stolver. Not essentially centric, but hey, I'd say 80% of the cities still can be dropped down. Novo Repnoi will be very far away. Milta Power, Prison. These are going to be cities which will be a little bit far away, but still glidable.
Oh, definitely. I mean, this flight path actually does allow all the teams, even if you want to fly all the way down towards shooting range of Zarki, it is still possible. I mean, not
Spawn Island too.
all the way, but definitely still possible. Spawn Island, did you say?
Yeah, you can try to Spawn Island. It's still there.
Well, it is still there too. Very, very true, of course. But again, the question is going to be the questionable zone as to where is that going to be anticipated to be drawn, because till now we've seen military base zone, we've seen very western centric zones, but we've not yet seen any zone that leads us towards the northern side, towards Zarki, towards Savoni, towards shooting range. Those kind of zones are kind of missing from the 2 days that we've been part of right here at SBS Open Finals.
Oh, well, that's true. And let's see if BGMI gods have something around that. Do we see a Severny zone this time around? Because Blooder wants to see it. Maybe not even, if not even Severny, I'd like to see a Georgopol Hill zone where a lot of teams fight around that area and try to do something. But hey, people did take our advice seriously, because I do see SkullTz dropping onto the players of Team OPTM. Now, it's Optimum who lost that first player. So SkullTz, even though the trade was, the knock was there by OPTM first, but the trade was always there for Team SkullTz as they do hunt in pack. And now the remaining 3 players of Team OPTM, let's see what they can accomplish against this whole squad of SkullTz.
Exactly, and SkullTz, this is one of those teams that has really been in their top form today, especially. So it is going to be a hard sell for OPTM to be able to go against them. And at the same point in time, it seems like the team Aaru right here wants to be dropping down flies as they try and jump onto their destinations, because this is just over aggression to another level. They're not even allowing their opponents to glide down to their distinct positions. I mean, they want to be able to just pluck them out of the sky itself. And sadly, for now, that was not possible for Aaru. But look at this, as we go back down, the hunting has begun. The hunting season is open right here for SkullTz against OPTM, where all 4 of them, oh, wouch, what a perfect DBS action that was coming in from the side of Akujod, where one by one, he's dropped down 2 of the players from the side of SkullTz.
Yeah, one might just be confirmed. Yeah, Phoenix had no opportunity to survive over there in that position. So we thought that SkullTz might go down. SkullTz might take down OPTM. But it seems like the other way around. Arthur, the last one, surviving. Akujod, first of all, with the heroic. But now has to close up the job. OPTM.
My God.
They do lose that early player. But then Shan and Aku are like, please hold my beer. Let me get... Oh, never mind. Please hold my monster. Let me do the job and now I'll drink it out. Great job done by the players of Team Optimum. 4 early frags, eliminating the table toppers.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. I mean, this is the kind of Optimum performance that was required from Optimum in the previous games. Sadly, was not allowed to be showcased from their side, though it's never too late as they try and bring down a really good performing team. I'm sure they must be elated with their performance. Though I don't think that is going to be enough for Optimum to be able to qualify in the top 8. Still, it was definitely a commendable fight that they took right there. And it was worth the trouble.
Yeah. Good job done by them. 4 early points. Let's see. Maybe 30 frag dinner. They get a 30 frag dinner. And that's how they qualify. Would be lovely. Would be a lovely storyline. Getting 45 points in just 1 game and qualifying for a tournament. Let's see if that could be achieved by the players of Team OPTM. Because there's another squad lingering around the city of Pochinki as Reckoning also want to get into that fight. Now this is going to be interesting as Reckoning will be a far better team as compared to I'd say Team SkullTz in terms of close frontal battle, because SkullTz usually played on their positioning. This time around was straight away drop clash, because of which the frags did not go their way. But this time around, Reckoning also have the numbers advantage. I don't think so OPTM will survive for long if they do decide to fight against the players of Team Reckoning in this situation.
True. Again, that's a big name for OPTM to bring down. Though a very good skill test is what OPTM could put themselves in if they take on a fight against RG. But for now, as we look towards the southern side, right close to Ferry Pier, we've got a few shots being taken place. And it seems like it is insane against the players of G1. Now, talking about G1 as well, now G1, Grind 1, they have had a really good day today. They were able to get themselves into the top 8 as well for a moment, I believe. So they're going to have to still keep on performing in this final game as well if they are to concretely confirm their position in the top 8 and qualify to the final. So right now it seems like it is going to be OPTM against the players of Reckoning, and OPTM optimum play being showcased from this team is just unheard of. Where was this team at, I wonder? I mean, the DBS action that is being showcased right now, time and time again from Optimum, it is just beautiful.
Yeah, now let's have a look at the nade game too, because Chevrolet the previous time around was able to land a perfect Kobe. What? Where did he throw it? Okay, Nanya. But this time around he wanted to get up, close and personal, but the DBS of Team Reckoning also finally shines and eliminates the entire trio of Team OPTM. So they do good damage. They were able to get one of the players out of the game. They were also able to get the second knock, but were not able to convert that 3v2 situation at the perfect time. So that team will also take an exit. NoNx on the other hand, now in this fight with the players of Team UP50, will be interesting to see. Sarkar just trying to scope anything, just trying to get that first bit of information, first bit of maybe knock as well this time around, cooking that nade. Let's see if NoNx get prey to that nade or not.
Oh, what a nade. That was really well cooked from Sarkar. Right on top of the head, but sadly not a lot of damage being converted from there. Now this one can do a lot of destructive damage. It does, but does not bring him down on his knees. But a nade in retaliation definitely does bring down Sarkar. What sort of armor does Mock have from NoNx right now? 2 nades to his face and he does not go down. 1 nade to Sarkar and he's dropped down.
Yeah, and the follow-up too. Look at that. Bot got pointed in the face.
Happening?
And then Clown with the DBS2 just pushes him forward. UP50, they've been sent back to UP50 it seems like, because now they're out of the tournament too if they get eliminated this early on.
It seems their job is done, their journey is done, and just like that, Legit is going to legitimize their claim, and UP50 is not going to be able to move ahead. And as we move away from that fight to the next, it seems like now it's going to be between Pyramid against the players of G1. And G1, they are down to a sliver of man remaining, and that man has to now utilize his DBS to perfection. But will that be enough? Because Shadow, it seems like with the AKM in his hand, is going to be jumping on to create this opportunity, and a flank from his teammate Tony is just not going to be able to do much, but the DBS does the action. A 1v4 being clutched right here from Tony, being the one-man squad, a one-man army for Grind 1. He pushes on to survive a little bit longer, but hey, he still has the opportunity to get his teammate revived. So not a one-man army for long, as it will be a two-man squad from the side of Grind 1.
It won't look good, but I'll still say it. 4 free frags. I've been saying this from the previous game, 4 free frags. Because literally, I don't know how Pyramid just chokes situations like these.
One by one, you jump into a fight, and that was just unnecessary from Pyramid.
And that's what happens. You just get punished for unnecessary stuff. In the meanwhile, now this is unnecessary from Aerobots. They were trying to run over Punk in that particular situation, and now get exposed to the other players as well. So 2 of the Aerobots players have been taken down. Afu and Shadow are the only 2 surviving. And Reckoning are like, yeah, we get the perimeter in control, we get the players, we get the knocks, and we just go home with all the frags that we have. Kef was already taken down, so they had started on a negative note overall, Reckoning. But now it seems like they just might be able to finish the job.
Oh, well, they have jumped into action right here. They've already confirmed 4 finish points for themselves. That's Reckoning Esports. And now as they push on to create the final 2 nates right here, final 2 crates right here from the side of AR. It seems a 3v2 situation is brewing right here, where Afu jumps out of the window. But outside, of course, Reckoning's teammate is waiting. Now Afu's DBS is working to perfection as one dropped down, but another one from the back coming in from Punk is just going to be annihilation for him, as now AR is left to just a one-man army, and that himself is going to be Shadow. Now this DBS game, this is looking real good, but just all by his lonesome, can he clutch this 1v1?
Pre-firing around the corner, wants to get at least one more knock before pushing in, and that's a good decision because there's a revival going on in the back. And Tryout's job is just to make sure that Shadow does not get out of here. Although that's what he's trying. Drops a smoke, runs
he
into
does.
the buggy and gets away. Gets out of harm's way. He's like, bro, I'm out of here. I still want to go and play for those survival points, as that is only a last opportunity. You cannot spray a buggy down. That's the rule in BGMI. Once a player is in buggy, he'll just zoom out of there. Buggy and motorcycle. These are the two most difficult vehicles to hit a player in. Especially buggy, because it has that back seat cover and covers that headshot angle. So the buggy is the safest vehicle if you're all alone. So good job by Aero, not in terms of fighting, but in terms of escape. So at least they have 1 point covered. But let's see if this escape will help them escape the bottom tier table or not, because that's going to be the major concern.
Exactly.
Getting in top 8 is your priority after this game.
Absolutely. And in all of this, look at that. 4 a.m. still sticking to a very late rotation from their side. 4 Angry Men are... Same is the case for Dream Team as well. Because the teams that are in the zone itself, they are in quite a lot of insane plays. Now it is going to be WindGod against the players of Reckoning, where Tryout from one player to the next, he uses his DPS, and just like that, brings down the numbers of WindGod. 2 players already down. The flank that God Energy was trying to create, it seems like he's not going to be able to help out his teammates much. God Edgy, he is going to have to run away from there. But Haku Punk has been able to get 5 finishes already confirmed. Incredible place that this team of Reckoning is in.
I mean, WindGod came in with the speed of wind and got completely evaporated at the same time too. So that was really funny to watch. They thought, Eggy bro, provide cover fire. Eggy was like, where? How? You give your face into a DBS, where will I give you cover from? But on the other hand, we do have the players of team NoNx. Not players, but just one player, Mob, might be able to pull out a clutch over here. And he does. He pulls out a 1v3. Weird stuff going on, Blotter, in this map. Weird stuff. Look at that. Only 10 teams remain and it's still stage number 2. Teams are out for blood. So, I mean, we sort of expected that, but not every team, right? Like, everybody
not like this.
Just going in head first.
NoNx Esports, mock all by his lonesome with a Vector in his hand. Bringing down that insane play against a team called Insane Esports is ludicrous, of course. And he's still not done or deterred, of course, as he's going to push on ahead to try on his luck. Furthermore, to create some more chances to get some more points for his teammates. And perhaps be a part of the top 8 to be able to qualify for next weekend's challenge series. But for now, as we move on ahead towards another player and another team, that's going to be For-Shot Esports. They're playing it safe. They're playing it fair and square. They don't want to take unnecessary actions, but look at that. NoNx, he is still ever vigilant right there. Just waiting to spot down any team.
Now, plays that have been made helps, or should I say just gives hope to teams like Dream Team. I mean, they still could be hoping for a chicken dinner with 10 frags, 25 points, and them getting into top 8. It's just giving them hope, but then they'll still have to do the major heavy lifting. Getting those 10 frags and getting the chicken is not going to be easy at all. But hey, let's see.
Dude, there are only 30 players remaining.
Yeah, so
best of luck getting 10.
I mean, now that only 30 players remain, you won't see a fight till what, 6th zone? Or maybe I'm wrong, because I do see one of the players of team AerobotzEsports very close to the players of team Prince. Everybody's towards the center, except for 4 a.m.
Yep.
4 a.m. Together Esports, these are the only teams who are like, yeah, we'll stay far away. But other than them, everybody is near one team or the other. Look at that. Aaru is also pushing in towards the yellow team. So nobody is shying away from fights in the final game, be it the lower table team or even the topper ones too.
Absolutely. This is just chaos ensuing through and through. Right next to Aerobots, we've got Team Prince in purple. Now with the introduction of 4 a.m., they're going to jump into any of these fights. Because they're going to be in close proximity to all of this sound. But in all of this, they are getting closer and closer to the hill, which was in control of NoNx's player. So I wonder if NoNx's player is actually going to be able to utilize the information against 4 AM and try and draw them out. But again, he's just a one-man squad, so a tough luck for NoNx's final player as well. But what a chaotic mess this has turned out to be. Stage 2, we're down to 10 teams, 30 players remaining. The teams that have found themselves decent compounds are just sticking their heads down. Keeping their heads down, rather, and not wanting to take on unnecessary fights. Or go looking out for trouble. Or maybe I spoke too soon, because that's exactly what Dream Team's players seem to be doing.
They're like, what? Brought said something? Oh, never mind. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Push. Nothing else. Push. But yeah, it was a really fun map of Erangel, man. I mean, it's still not over, but I had a lot of fun watching 34 players get eliminated within a span of 10 minutes. That was really, really fun. And still some more might just be on the way. Like, look at this. Prince is like, bro, give me people. Running around in a buggy. Someone shoot on me. I want to shoot back. Because I have all my 4 players surviving right now. But nobody's shooting at him. And the other players are also very far away. Look at that. AJ is not in a vehicle, but still miles away from his team. I'm not sure what the strategy or what the game plan is here for all of these teams. But I believe they're just here to have fun in the final game. The teams who qualified are having fun. The team who know they cannot qualify are having fun. The other ones are surviving. Look at that. Aaru, all 4 players surviving. They want to play it out for the chicken. They still want to qualify. It's basically a battle between 6th and 12th spot. In the meanwhile, NoNx, the last remaining player, Mog, gets dealt with by the players of Team Dream Team. They were trying to climb up this Giorgio hill, and suddenly they find Mog and go Mog out of the game. And Dream Team, they get their first point on the board.
Absolutely. The Maut ka Kuan play being showcased right here from the side of Dream Team's players.
A little bit of a Hindi twist.
But again, quite a chaotic final game. And it's still not done, of course. In the center, we've got Reckoning Esports. Right close to their vicinity is going to be 4 AM. Would love to be able to see 4 AM take on the playstyle that they showcased on day number 1's first game of Erangel. Because they've been just so very quiet afterwards. They haven't even gotten a chicken dinner. Would have loved to have seen them walk away with one. But it seems their plan was just to stick in to the top 8. And that itself is going to be enough for them.
Saving the main starts for the finals, huh?
Right, wow.
That's
After all, this is a month-long Challenger series. So, of course, there's a lot many more games to be played.
In the meanwhile, though, look at that spray. JD Gaming wastes 20 out of the 30 bullets, connects 10, but then the bullet drop made sure that the knock was still not there. So Krunal will still survive. And JD, even though he performed beautiful on day number 1, has fallen off. The performance has slowly and steadily fallen off from that particular day itself. After game number 3, haven't seen 4 AM perform that good. They've been able to sneak a few games with less number of frags, but with good position points. Just making sure that they still stay in top 8. But that aggressiveness, that aggression that was shown in the first 2 games has sort of died off for this particular team. Would love to see it if they do qualify for the main stages, in the main lobbies too. But right now, talking about aggression, look at this team, Reckoning 9 frags already to their name, 29 players still remaining, just running around with their buggies, trying to get any sort of information onto any of these players so that they can act upon it. So they're having fun. They've lost Cav. They would have loved to have Cav in this particular situation. So they would have just gone knocking on everyone's door and trying to take that fight. But with him being completely out of the picture now, Reckoning is eyeing for the chicken. They want to finish this game on the top spot. And considering SkullTz have been eliminated this early on, it still is a very big possibility.
It is. Oh, 100%. 100% they have that opportunity and possibility from their side. At the same time, for Dream Team, again, the positioning that they're in is looking really good because they're going to get a lot of information right here. And the information that they've been able to get is against the players of 4 shot for now. Though the zone has moved away from Dream Team. So this is going to be catching up to them in the next 30 seconds. They are going to have to leave this vicinity. And talking about the zone itself, so slowly but surely, as teams are going to make their presence felt in the zone, there aren't many compounds left within the zone. So fights are going to be brewing in the next 2 minutes as we've got TTE pushing on to this compound against who is what I'm wondering. Who did they spot? What was that need for? Was that just precaution perhaps?
Utility, throw. We don't keep it in bag, we throw it out. That's what TTE did. But yeah, I believe precaution. Precaution could be one of the reasons they just threw that nade. Although they had 4 players that could have went in on and checked that compound. But guess what? They've been 1v4 before, so they don't want to take a risk against maybe a lurking DBS. Would be
that is true.
A number of explanations could be given for a situation like that. But hey, STT also just making sure they have the compound completely to themselves. We have Team 4-shot Esports, edge of the zone, draw a circle around 300 meters to them. No team to be found. So yeah, sitting comfortably.
Sitting comfortably, quite a lot of teams are right now. Because with 9 teams remaining, it is still a pretty big zone. And so the teams, they can just hold on to their fort for a little bit more longer, perhaps. Hold on, what is Team Aaru's... what?
Cutie.
That's a wonderful way of climbing.
Pixel walking. I'll give it a term. Let's call it pixel walking is what QT is doing and trying to get on top of that watchtower. Watchtower, cell tower. I mean, drop tower. Yeah, drop tower. Because if you drop, you get knocked out. So drop tower is what ROE was climbing over there. And my QT just got knocked out. So needs to get that revival. Probably one of his teammates will go and tend to the wounds. Should be an easy revive. Nobody nearby. So I don't think so anybody saw that happening. Daksh, though, on the other hand, has spotted down the players of Team Reckoning and has also taken down a chunk of HP from Punk. So good shots by Daksh, I suppose. But Dream Team have that information. Still sitting on the edge of the zone, waiting for the blue to close in. And after that, they'll make their decision on where to move. Let's have a look at where the circle goes. 300 meters away from the players of Team DT. So somewhere around 4 a.m. This could be a game where 4 a.m. might get that chicken. I don't want to jinx it out, because still they have to make that rotation to get inside the zone. But this is looking like a really good circle for them. Yes, just on the just if you see it with the naked eye, the TT is in front of them, but they do have a compound TTE. So if you try and invade that compound and are able to take down TTE, well and good. You can still also rotate away from it. I mean, just take a different route, take a different way inside the zone. There are a lot of options available for 4 a.m. Let's see which one do they choose.
Absolutely. Somehow, I feel that they might want to take the longer route away from the fight and try and extend themselves into the zone. But look at this. We've got Team Aaru, Secret, along with his teammate, trying to take on the shots against WindGod's player, Eggy. Where that final player from WindGod is going to get run over. No, he will not. Atanki tries to bring in his luck to run over, but before he does, the nade from his teammate is going to seal the deal. And WindGod gets eliminated, thus leaving us with only 8 teams right now.
Very big questionable decision, I'd say. Secret should have prioritized, trying to sort of give some cover fire to his teammate who was knocked out, QT, in that run over. Rather, he went for cover himself and tried to toss a nade.
Yep.
Hey, you try to play it
you
as
could be selfish, mate.
4. But why? You could have saved. It was a 1v4. Your teammates were anyways pushing in from behind. You just needed to buy what, like 5. You yourself get knocked out. But then the backup will be there and you all 4 will be surviving. Questionable.
Hush.
Questionable decision.
Hush. It's a secret. Hush. It's a secret, mate.
My bad.
You don't question it. But nevertheless, they're still going to move on ahead. They tried to take on that fight against 4 a.m. They did get a drop. They did get a knock, but now they seem to be wanting to reposition themselves in the zone, and that's what they've prioritized, which is a good decision from the side of Aaru. That for 4 shots.
A nade onto Goku, and the follow-up lands. So it was Team Reckoning who get one more knock for their troubles. But now look at this aggression coming. I thought they'll just bang into the compound, but he just drives it off. King falls in the meanwhile. Even Shub also goes down. Team Prince throwing in some good shots. Try out though, steals that frag onto Goku. He's like, bro, free frag, I won't miss it. Dream Team on the other hand have created a smoke wall to get inside the zone. Plus they also have the next zone right in front of them. So this is going to be a really good spot. Atanki spotted down. Spider is really trying to confirm that frag, and finally he does. Although Skillful is down on the ground, so 4am need to do something about that. Won't be able to do anything as Psycard from far away is able to get that confirmation onto the player of team 4am. So now 4am have to play as a squad of 3.
For Dream Team, if they're able to get the revivals on Daksh and Turban, they might just have a dream run in front of them right now, because the zone is right in front. And as far as the cover is concerned, for now they seem to be in a really good spot, but right next to them in close proximity and vicinity is going to be the players of Crore Esports. Now Crore Esports also have a decent cover thanks to this position that they're in, but right in front they've got absolutely nothing. And look at this. 4 shots Honey with his cardinal in his hand and a 6x. He has spotted the players of Prince. He knows exactly where they're at, but of course, trigger discipline is what he showcases over there. He's retained the information. I'm sure he's going to convey that to his teammates as well, but back away from that entire fight, because they need to find cover. They need to find an opening into the zone first before they take on those shots.
And all of this, we do see a few knocks coming left and right. But most of the teams have already gotten inside the zone. So for the other ones who are still outside, it is going to be a really, really difficult job. JD Gaming from far away was somehow able to land a couple of DBS shots and get a knock onto the player of Teamtogether Esports. So that's another way of getting eliminated, just taking a player down before you are also completely taken out of the game. Spider also falls as soon as he gets inside the zone by the player of Team Prince from far away. Turban is also making a hot mess of the players of his opponent teams who are trying to get inside the zone. King has been spotted down from 4 shot. He will also probably fall to the play zone. And the only player to survive outside the zone is Karan. Spoke too soon, out of the game. So now it's down to the last 2 teams. It is a 4v4 between Team Prince and the players of Team Dream Team.
Wow, this is incredible. That is exactly what I wanted to be able to see, because Dream Team, they were playing it safe, and now it actually seems like they have a perfect dream run for a chicken dinner in the final game of Erangel. They also had actually noticed the information, retained the information rather, I should say, for the players and positioning of Prince. But right now, nobody's none the wiser. For Dream Team, they need to be able to scope out the players of Team Prince. Whereas for Team Prince, Jackson and Pooja, the flank angles that these two have created can definitely bring in destruction and mayhem against the players of Dream Team, because they are just stuck in a small little, behind a small little tree right there. And that is the only cover that they have. Whereas for Team Prince, they've got a lot of different plays that they can make. Let's see, what is it going to turn out to be though?
Smokes being thrown in. DT want to just cut off the information flow for the players of Team Prince. In the meanwhile, they sneak inside the zone. The way that these teams are playing, I believe it will go down to the 9th zone. It will go down to the wire because they're not willing to make a move. Plus, so much grass, so much vegetation in the area that unless and until a bold person tries to take a vehicle through all of it, nobody is standing up. So it'll be a very, very passive end for the game. 54 seconds for the final zone to creep in. DT have one of these players with a different angle. AJ with literally a pan trying to just burst down the buggy's tire so that nobody can shoot through it. AJ throwing in some shots so that Prince can creep up. But this fight with OKNoob is going to be a very important one for Prince to maybe win it out. If he's able to win it out, there'll be a different angle. Nades being tossed towards AJ, and that's the opening that DT might have been looking for. They do want that confirmation because of which the nades are continuously being thrown in that exact direction. And yeah, AJ is not getting that revival. None of the players of Team GT seem interested to give that revival to AJ. Molly's nades still flowing in. It's a 3v4 for Dream Team. This is the opportunity that they'll get. Pooja is very far away. Will need to make a move. But then OKNoob gets spotted down by Prince, and Prince is able to get that knock. But he stands up. That's the biggest mistake you can make in a zone like this. Noob gets completely confirmed. Turban gets run over. Pooja's gone crazy. She just ran in with the vehicle, gets a couple of knocks. Shubh gets one knock onto Pooja. Now it's down to a 1v1. Jackson out of a vehicle. Jump shot. But it is Team Dream Team who will get that chicken dinner. Great clutch coming in from Shubh. Good presence of mind. Taking the players on the ground first and then finally dealing with the driver.
Oh, that was incredible play right there from Dream Team, of course. as Pooja came into action along with his with the teammate, it was looking really good. It seemed like they might just be able to clutch it because Prince with the flank angle was able to create the early opening and knock against the players of Dream Team. But in all eventuality, Dream Team stood tall and strong as they got the chicken dinner, worked their perfect synergistic control in this fight as the communication was key. And of course, along with that, the team effort is what Dream Team has walked away with a chicken dinner. An incredible play in the final game. What a ludicrous Erangel this has turned out to be for the final game on match 2. Or day 2.
At least I did not expect a map like this to occur. I mean, started off on a very high note, fights all across the board. Then turned into a mid-boring sort of a segment where we had nothing going on. Teams literally running past each other but not taking shots. Players clearing empty houses with 2 to 3 nades. But after that, the final fight was a really cool one. A 4v4. The first knock getting in with the throwable, the utility getting one of the players out. But then Pooja going crazy with the vehicle, a double knock with the vehicle. Although the situation still got controlled by the last remaining player of Team DT. Great job done by Dream Team to acquire that chicken dinner for themselves. 15 points plus I don't know how many frag points. They had okay-ish number of frags, I believe. So this will help them get 20 plus points. But is this enough to get you in top 8? That's the big question, isn't it?
That is the question. Exactly, that is the big question. Is this going to be enough for them? That is what we need to find out as we move on towards the perfect highlights that we have on our screens right now. And of course, the highlights dictate the chaotic mess that this final game of Erangel was. From left, right and center, every single team that we jumped onto were part of incredible fights. I mean, Optimum, the way that this team played with the DBS in their hand, just pushing on their luck against some really big, heavy names. Not only that team of Optimum, but also the players of NoNx Esports. They held on to this hill for a long time, until it was Dream Team that came into the rescue and eliminated the final player. Legit.
Yeah, NoNx. This was the last attempt that they made. Then once again, Tony just 1v4ing the entire squad of Team Pyramid, who are no strangers of getting 1v4'd. I've seen this team get 1v4'd now multiple times. Aerobots had a good fight with their opponents, but were essentially eliminated. Reckoning. They invaded this compound, took down the people who were earlier holding it, and then after that were able to eliminate another squad who tried to push on to them. So that was a really interesting battle. Mock pulled off a 1v3 to get that clutch happening. Eggy, before being eliminated, was still able to get one frag, which completely boggled me. How was he allowed to do that? But yeah, after that, some ambitious rotations were being attempted. Players were falling left and right, and suddenly, from 6 available teams, we went down to just 2 within a matter of what, 5 seconds?
Exactly. Absolutely. That is what this final game of Erangel had in store for us. But now the big question still prevails as to this. Exactly. Who has qualified, who has not. This ludicrous play that was showcased from quite a lot of these teams, is that going to be enough for them to move on into the top 8 of the 16 teams that played? But right now, let's move on ahead and find out the MVP from this fight, from this match. And it should go towards Reckoning. Yep, it is Punk right there with 7 finishes. And even though he had 7 finishes, his finish contribution to the team is only a measly 53.85%.
So basically, Reckoning have somewhere around 12-13 frags. And that's a
right?
big number. That's a big number for Team Reckoning.
Wow.
That means they had a great game. They were eyeing for the top spot. Will they get it though is a different question, because they were not able to get the chicken. But hey, a good attempt in the process.
Oh, most certainly. I mean, they were in the top of the leaderboard. They are definitely going to be sticking to the top, I believe, after this game. But either ways, because all that matters is you get a really good qualification position, and that is what Team Reckoning have already been able to do. And not only that, actually, looking at the stars of the match, we've got Best Companion, a teammate of Punk, Tryout from the same team of Reckoning, who's going to be right here with 2 rescues and 1 assist that he's been able to provide. And then comes in the finisher, wherein, of course, Dream Team getting the chicken dinner. It was Shub with 5 finishes and 11,537 meters of distance traveled. We saw Dream Team as well as 4AM, the 2 teams, and we had TTE as well, who were working towards a bit of a late rotation in this game. Well, it seems to have worked out perfectly for them.
Yeah, it worked out perfectly for all of these players. Shubhog, 5 finishes to his name and was the final player to get that frag too. So good job done by them. But now comes the moment of truth. Let's have a look at the teams that have qualified for the next stage. Reckoning, SkullTz. We already knew these names had to go through WindGod, Insane. But 4 aggressive men also make it through. Aaru made it through, Team Prince and 4 Short Esports. All these teams played really good and have been able to get themselves into the top 8. Dream Team, yes, a chicken, but still not enough, Blotters. Still not enough.
Well. Wow, this is going to be quite a crazy turn of events when these teams end up meeting the other invited teams that are waiting for them, and they're going to be meeting them in the upcoming weekend. Though this is the final tally right here with Reckoning Esports, the 2 chicken dinners and 161 total points that they've accumulated, 20 points shy with 4 chicken dinners is going to be SkullTz Esports with 141 points. And then we fall on down through the list as we have 4 aggressive men sitting on the 5th position with 104 points without a chicken dinner. Team Prince as well as 4 Short Esports, well, they barely just made it. But what we need to find out now, 95 and 90. Oh, wow.
Look at that.
GGE.
Unlucky.
In this final game also, they were sticking to the western side of that zone for the longest time. They did not want to enter. Had they taken on a few more finish points in this game, they could have been the one who would have been in the top 8 right now. And perhaps Team Prince would have been eliminated from the top 8. But GG play to Team Together Esports and all the others below the name.
Yeah, heartbreaking for TTE and Grind 1. Both of these teams played so good, but fell short by 2-3 points. I mean, Dream Team, even if Dream Team got a few more frags, like what, 5 or 6 more frags, they could have done it. But then again, 5 and 6 is a big number to ask. A good attempt nonetheless by all of these teams. They tried their level best. One of the team just misses, not even by 1 point, but by the decision on who goes towards that 8th spot, even though both the teams have the exact same number of points. A little bit unfortunate, but hey, that's what happens in this particular battle royale. You have to be very careful with each and every point that you get, and TTE not making the cut. All of these teams will be given an opportunity the next time we have this particular tournament, but till then, they won't be seen any further.
Absolutely, because right now it is all congratulations to the top 8 teams, because they move on away from the open finals into the challenge series that will begin next weekend onwards and will continue for an entire month before we see them in the LAN finale itself. But right now, the Finnish leaders on our screens, where we've got Beast from SkullTz with 12 matches that he's played, 28 finishes. 3 points shy is going to be Punk with, of course, the 12 matches that he has also played, 25 finishes in total. Same is the number for his teammate Hunters with 25 finishes.
So basically, Reckoning Esports was the most aggressive team in the entire lobby, distributing
especially today.
50 finishes between these two players.
True.
In 12 games. So that's an average of more than 2 every game. So Hacker and Hunter together are getting 4 frags every game, 4 points at least for their team every game. So that's a really good thing for the players of Team Reckoning. We talk about Beast. This guy has been a great player too. This has been a find of the entire tournament, I'd say. A player with 28 frags overall from these 2 different days. So he also played out of his mind, and would love to see him play more. We will definitely be seeing more of him in the challenges series as well. But what a journey this has been for Team SkullTz. Day number 1, a couple of chicken dinners. Day number 2, a couple of chicken dinners. Consistently throughout both of these days, this team has showcased their performance. And even though they're not still able to finish on the top of the leaderboard, I'll still go ahead and say that they played far better than any other team. Yes, Reckoning still is on top, that too by a good margin. But then Reckoning's best performance has come out on day number 2. So if it was to be a long tournament and consistency was to be taken into play, Reckoning might or might not have fallen short, but day number 1 was not. This is all I say. But SkullTz, on the other part, performed good on both of these days. So I just loved the way Team SkullTz played.
Absolutely, it was definitely a commendable approach from all of these teams. But along with all of that, the SPS itself, it is a huge thanks to our sponsors for making this all happen. The Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, along with, of course, the Samsung Galaxy S8 Tab, the wonderful prowess that it brings to your fingertips, along with the wonderful Snapdragon Elite Gaming, where winning matters the most, and one and only Monster Energy, unleashing the beast within you. That is what these teams have done, the top 8. Once again, congratulations to all of them. And along with that, of course, we shall see them again next weekend onwards. But for now, we reach the end. We thank you all for tuning in. I've been your host and caster Blotter, joined on along with this incredibly talented dude right next to me, Fritz Plays, as well as Shadow Bhavna Shawkeen. We shall see you guys next weekend. Until then, take care. Sayonara.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, and Monster Energy.
Get the gold medal on another level. I will never settle. Mind over matter. Get the gold medal on another level. I will never settle. Mind over matter. Get the gold medal on another level. I will never settle. Mind over matter. Get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion.